Okay, let's see if we sound like a robot today. We do not sound like a robot today, so you know what that means! Hello, Jen, Justice, and all your beautiful beings of the World Wide Web. It's actually just been back with another live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello! Happy Wednesday. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Good to see you, good to see ya. Nay, Angie, good, good, good. Hello, hello. I saw earlier you said he changed her stream title for me, just for me. Ooh, potentially stabbing. Cassius. Oh! I see. I see. Has she seen my title yet? Is that what spurred on the change in titles? Oh God. That was. She did. That's why. Oh man, this is fun. This is such good fun. Thank you for the heads up there, Angie. That was too fucking funny to show out. I was like, I watched the clip you sent, and I'm like, I must act quickly. There's been a disturbance in the force. This only works if I act now. Oh man, too good. That's exactly the little pick me up I needed for the day too. It was pretty funny. Yes. Well, this game has been. Sorry, I'm not describing anything very well. Hello everyone. We're going to be playing more of the Yonder world for context. This game has been so fun to be a part of, because not only do I get to meet all the lovely individuals who worked on the game, I also have gone to meet some of my fellow cast and have moments like that one we had over on Keystream just a few minutes ago, which was great. And now I get to do this whole like meta streaming joke thing that I've only ever dreamed of. Okay, I don't know if this is I'm not very adept at you know, Twitch. I've been streaming for long enough. But I'm gonna try and do a shout out. I don't know. I've never actually had to do a shout out before, so we're gonna see. Cause I just wanna. This should be how it works. Is that how it works? Nope. Is there a specific command? Do I have to have it set up? I don't actually know. I'm writing more content for Cassius route at the moment. Ooh. Alright. Do you need a bot, I think? Probably? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. I don't know that I have it set up. It's gonna be a free update. Alright, well you'll have to let me know when that hits. Nightbot. Nightbot, get in here! I'm pretty sure I have Nightbot, so I don't know. Maybe it's just a command I haven't set up yet. And it's probably something I have to check out. But anyways, Kimerakii, go check her out. She's the voice of Dethiral. If you haven't already, she's quite fun, and a lot of good laughs. Oh man, yeah, no, that was a good time. So anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to another Read Wednesdays, where we do voice acty kind of things. Be it reading manga or webcomics or visual novels, and the like. And it just so happens that we've had a lot of visual novel to get through these past 3 Read Wednesdays, as we've been playing a lot of the Yonder world, and it's been a good time. We have finished DOS endings. The Wandering Queen was last week, and we did some Cassius stuff, I think 2 weeks before that. So now we're on to Dethiral, and we'll see how that goes. And I'm told there's also there's a 4th ending where I'm a badass and I kick butt and take names or something like that. So I'm gonna need a lot. I'm probably gonna stumble through that one. I would suspect I need weapons. When I said the game is 100k words, I lied. It's almost 300k words. Please kill me. I mean, the theme of today has been stabbing, so, I mean, if you really want. But yes, I think that's about it. We're still plugging away, working hard on all of our other stuff. We've been streaming a lot these past couple of days. Did Dead by Daylight, Fall Guys, Death's Door, Yonder World, Star Wars, Empire at War, like a bunch of stuff. And we've got I've edited some new short clips from this last Monday, I want to say. Yeah, Monday stream. There, oh, there's some funny ones. There's some good ones. I can't wait. I cannot wait. They're going to be hilarious. It's going to be so good. Nay, is a fate changed my mind. I'm unfortunately immortal. Well, huh? When did this come about? Why? Aren't you in an oven right now? If you're immortal, then why are you baking yourself? Yes. So, yes. I think that's everything. I'm like 95% certain they got my soul at some point. Why are you giving your souls away? What are you doing? Stop it. No. That's my job. I'm the archdemon here. That's my job. I'm supposed to be the one that steals souls. Yes. Well, I mean, I think that pretty much catches us up. I will listen. Listen. I will endeavor not to stream until 9 o'clock in the evening. I would like to do some other things today, possibly, maybe. I've already touched grass today, but still, I will attempt to not have a 6-hour stream. This time, we're breaking it into 2 parts. I'm calling it now. LOL. We'll see. Ken, you're having too much hope. The void will pull you in. I let the tentacles take me away. Oh. Anyways, okay. I think everything is where it needs to be. Audio should be where it needs to be, and all the stuffs. Now, I don't actually know. I guess I'll just start over for now, because I don't know that I have a save per se. So we're just gonna skip ahead. We're gonna, do I stay as Velas, or do I do something something else? I'll stay as Velas for now, but when we do the badass ending, we're probably gonna like name ourselves like Stabby or something. Alright, we skip ahead. We will clean the classroom first, because that gives us the knife. Yeah. Right? That's where I find the knife? Right? I'm not imagining that. I'll try and fast forward a little bit. Yeah, okay. And then we skip ahead. And then we explode. And then we lie. Okay. And so it begins. It's okay. I know the script by heart. Of course. Don't step in place. I don't know. I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide this once. Because you instigated such a fun moment earlier. Cry if you need help. I take payments in tears. Listen, you. I only cry on command. Because the story requires it. Alright. Let us begin. A brand new adventure. A new story. Now, okay. Let me just see. Do I have anything with Dethiral or at 0-0? Alright, let's see. Careful, she takes that as a challenge. Flattery? No. Alright. Speak truthfully. Ah, I see. Alright. So, she appreciates honesty right after I lie. Good. It's natural, I guess. Oh no, I mean I've been raised with manners, and everyone where I'm from is polite and helpful. Besides, it's best to be courteous when you're a guest in someone's home. A chuckle rolls out of Dethiril's curved lips, reverberating against the walls. I suppose you're right. Dethril tilts her head upwards for a moment, letting the pale light wash over her. Moonlight, I realize. It's been late afternoon back home when the unfortunate incident occurred, but here it is the middle of the night. Strange as the experience is being transported here, I felt like a mere seconds and eternity at once. This core painfully within me. How long has it truly been? Has anyone found out what happened? Is anyone looking for me? They're not. No one's looking for you. I'm sorry. Look at the torn surface of the clipboard and the loose navigator. Neither of them seem to work. Parchment is seriously broken and some other stuff happens, and we're going to fast forward this because we've played this particular part of the game many times. Okay. Until we get to like the new stuff, we'll probably skim through. Let's see here. Replacement. Yeah, I didn't think fear would be change subject. Change the subject. Cool, great. I almost opened my mouth to ask, but managed to rein the words in. I got into the mess myself. If I dragged someone else into it, heavens! If I dragged the heavens into this, what would that make me? Can't do that. Even if saying something could get me home safely, I would never be able to go on like that. Indeed, it's just a bit strange traveling such a great distance. I promise I'll gather my bearings soon. Do take your time. Back to being a scared chicken. I do have a question, actually. For the badass ending, you know, I've already got a little bit of an idea of what I might do. I'm thinking we grab the weapon, we grab the knife, we get access to the lounge. I am curious, however. Will it become kind of apparent what I need to do for the badass ending, or do I still have to somehow navigate through 3 potential romance situations? We have much to talk about after all. It's difficult to compose myself under her piercing gaze, difficult to control the chill that crawls along my skin. Knife! 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 Does that, is that a hint that we need the knife for our badass ending? Falling dryly, I pretend to write down something on my ruined parchment in a desperate attempt to regain control of my jitters. That is when I see it. Day 2. Day 2? Day 2? Day 2. What seems to be the problem? Thinking rapidly, I look from the clipboard to her, more than just a little dazed. Nothing! I just surprised by how much time has passed. Are you growing weary then? Weary? Definitely mentally, my body does feel a bit strange, but I chalk it up to the anxiety of having to stand before such a fearsome creature and also having my body torn apart at the molecular level by my transportation here, with my face cam turning off abruptly. There we go. It just takes a bit of adjustment. It only occurs to me that I'm going to have to keep the conversation, whatever it is, go on forever. For however long Dethiral would allow it. Without rest, without break. Because I'm an angel. Because angels do not have the same bodily needs as mortals. Because angels do not pause on their tasks. Because angels are made to be devoted to their duties. She got bonked? Who got bonked? Me? I have no excuses to buy any time. Yonder is quite different place from where you are from, I am sure. Yes, quite. I mean, angels don't sleep, so we do spend a lot of time under the night sky as well, but it's quite cold here, isn't it? Cold? Yes. I know the sensation of cold. I know when the temperature in the air drops. I can feel the change in the seasons and the whistling winds that rustle through the shining heavens. Being actually affected by the cold? Shiver. Maybe it's just because of how I'm feeling inside right now. It can be, I suppose. It's not that bad. I didn't mean to imply that it's bad in any way. So, do you live alone here? It's a pretty, big place here. It is it not? I would not have phrased some of those words the way you did. I suppose I'm not alone here. Right. There are other denizens here? Are they just as terrifying as Dethiral? Would they help me? Or would they see through my lie and end me? Okay. Now then. We continue along our flirtatious path. Okay. Safe, coming away. Okay, so we're at a 2-2. Yeah. Okay, I want... Stay quiet, maybe? I just want to focus on you right now. Okay, she didn't like that. That's weird. But unnecessary attention to myself. Who knows what's going to happen if more creatures know about me. No, it's better to keep myself right now. Once again, I'm at a loss to what to say, and I can't keep letting these stretches of silence stretch between us. Okay, well, I guess we ask. I would like to know about your friends. I'm curious. She doesn't know you, and she doesn't like you. Okay, great. We're off to a fantastic start. Not stabbed yet, though. If I don't latch onto any ray of hope, dim as it may be, I might not get another chance ever again. If it's not so presumptuous of me, would I be able to interview them for extra information? Of course, it's good to have several sources. For a long, suffocating moment, I try not to squirm under Dethiral's piercing gaze. Never felt so small in my life. Vying for a little extra credit, I see. I don't mean to overstep my bounds. No need to be so jumpy. I suppose if you are amenable, then you may speak with them, if they are amenable. But the decision would not be mine. You must gain permission yourself. Oh. Right. Understood. Thank you. I have not done anything. Well, once again, I'm at a loss of what to say, and things stretch on between us, and we skip forward in the conversation. You know what? I'm not apologizing. Apologize for nothing. I think we're at, what, 3? 3. Continue! Yes! She wants bravery! She wants gusto! Okay, alright. Except for that part where we lied. To save her skin. I wanted this job all my life. But the moment I got it... They didn't send me to... They didn't pick me to just... They got rid of me, right? Now, why would you think that? Who needs apologies? Psh. Right? Just do better, forehead. I don't know. I read the guides and everything. What you wanted did not turn out to be what you imagined it would be. Yes. Angrily, I wipe away my tears. This isn't the time to cry. My mouth is feeling too dry. My tongue is too thick in my mouth. The pain behind my eyes persists, growing more insistent. I shut my lids, feeling them a bit too tight. Scratchy, heavy. If Heaven's guides are anything like IKEA guides, main character is fucked. shake my head and attempt another smile. I'm sorry. That was very unprofessional of me. Would I be correct to assume this is your first time? Winky face. Yes? Are you familiar with interviews at all? Well, I read them every once in a while. Our numbers has been increasing since the olden days, and interviews can be one of the better methods to preserve history. Though I must confess, I don't read them that often. Or essays, for that matter. Too boring. Well, I find them biased sometimes. Not to call any of my superiors biased. Dethiral lets out a deep chuckle, making me stop short in my stammering. I can't decide whether I should be getting more flustered or scared. It is not wrong to have an opinion. I suppose. Do you, perhaps, I mean, you have heard of us, right? I mean, the angels to my world, my heaven. I am aware of you. Doesn't elaborate. I need to stop asking close-ended questions. You must be aware of our world and the varied customs and other realms that are tied to it, then. Do you perhaps, what do you think of our mortal realm? A mortal realm often serves as a tether to other unworldly planes. Sometimes it does not necessarily have to be so. Huh? How should I put this? Would you say if the mortal world tied to your heavenly heavens disappeared, your heavens would too? I wouldn't. Something churns in my stomach, something strange and unpleasant rippling through my body. My head spins and I feel the sudden need to sit down. Of course, I don't dare to. It's, I have never thought of something like that. Of course not. It is a scarier prospect, is it not? It's tough to shudder that travels through my body. Even it's not a reality that we need to consider. Dethiral tilts her head to the side. Wait, is that? I close my eyes and shake my head, but it only serves to make me dizzier. There are tears in my eyes, and I open them again. My vision grows fuzzy. I didn't actually notice that her eye opens this early in the game. I must have missed that the last time. Or maybe I just asked different questions. She's scary in the early days. Yeah, much less, much more willing to fuck with us. Panic begins to swell within me, but even it is sluggish somehow.
Interesting choice of words.
Her voice sounds muffled, like it's underwater, like I'm underwater. Reality is subjective, little angel. I don't follow. My head spins, my legs tremble beneath me. Have patience. But I do suppose this will take quite a while. You said you enjoyed reading, yes? Mercifully, the world goes black before I hit the floor. Oof. What? This feels strange, like a mix of unpleasant something or others and things that are happening to me, and we're gonna fast forward until we could try staying inside, just see what we've got on hand, you know? Stay inside! I don't want to go out there. What if other fearsome creatures are waiting outside, and the moment I show myself, I'll be devoured? That didn't affect our... Okay, that didn't affect her. It's like... Defiril's like, what is taking that girl so long? Time to abuse the to use Angie the door. Okay, what is all this about? Key was mentioning that Angie was a door, and apparently I was abusing her as Cassius, because I keep slamming Angie. What is all this about? Key named the door Angie. I followed and it brought up an alert when something happened with the door. Therefore, I was now the door. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Understood. Well, you know, we do what we must. We slam who we must. All's fair in love and slamming doors. Listen, you get to do plenty of bullying as a mod in other people's channels, so you know sometimes it has to come back. Come back. Nay, coming in before a chance. Knife, knife, knife! Slam, slam, slam! Retreat slowly until the back of my knees hit the bed. I sink down, curling my legs up. This is awful. The room is so tacky. There's no escape from this room. And its tackiness. Violence is the only solution. Alright. Already I feel the space car caving in. Invisible weight pressing against my chest. I slide off the bed, taking a few flighty, frantic steps. Stay inside! Can I just keep staying inside? That would be fucking hilarious. What if I just never leave the room? Stay inside. They can't kill me if I don't leave the room. Welcome to me in real life. Stay inside. Should I go out or stay inside? Should I touch grass or stay inside? Should I go out and socialize or stay inside? Maybe I should try and make some real life friends. Or I could stream and stay inside. You must leave, don't be a coward. Okay, I'm going, God. I'll leave. Huh? Oh yes, time to slam Angie a bunch. Oh boy. Sam. Wonder what your points are now. I do believe my points are still exactly where I left them. Oh, come now, Angie. Some people would enjoy being slammed. I don't remember what the question was. There we go. I don't want to share the room with her. We pick up where we left off. Maybe not. Friendship went up. Yes. Romance went up. Interesting. Alright, well. I guess maybe for the badass ending we want friendship over love. Maybe that's what we were looking for the badass ending. I don't know. Right, sure. Oh, what have I got myself into? Sorry, I think a lot slipped my memory towards the end of our conversation last night, day, time. You just need knife and weapon. I mean, you know, that's... I've played through the game enough to know where to get some of the early items, some of the early permissions for things, so, yeah. Ah, this is true. You did pass out. Yes. Pass out? Yeah. pass out. I carefully eyed Dethiral. She isn't the one who knocked me out, is she? She could have. I don't know what she's capable of. We might have talked about something important, something related to her at one point, but for the life of me, I can't seem to remember anything. Is something wrong? Would you like to slam Angie a few more times? Just trying to figure out where we left off. I mean, that was quite the abrupt end to our conversation. No! Stop! It was, yes. I don't tend to forget things. Or pass out, but I'm not about to keep reminding Dethiral of that. Perfect memory, yes? Yes. We did not speak of anything important, if that is what you are wondering. Oh, that is a relief then. You spoke much about literature, though. That's about what I remember then. I remember something about Charlie Bone. I know they're children's books, so no need to be embarrassed. As long as you enjoy what you read, who is to say your taste is poor? You don't judge?
I do not judge.
Why should I? Well, my caretaker said those books serve no purpose. Who are they to judge? They are my superiors.
Indeed.
Of course. Well then, if you will indulge me, tell me a little more about this Charlie Bone of yours. Oh, of course. Day 4. I wake up feeling, well, refreshed. That won't last. When was the last time Velas felt refreshed in the Yonder? I think it's only at the very beginning, and it's only after, like, food. But we do not sleep. Sleep does not come. It has been easier to accept the exhaustion when I had a particularly good conversation of Dethiral nonetheless. He just got the badass ending? Oh, well. Congratulations! That was fast. That was fast. I mean, I guess it's been like half an hour. But still, that was fast. Goddamn. She was indulgent, dare I say, listening to my ramblings about my favorite book, no matter how childish they were, or at least according to my superiors anyway. It only took 2 streams, you mean? What? I mean, she wasn't that far into the story, though. I mean, I don't know what troubleshooting she did last time, but, like, she was still at the point where she could disagree with Cassius about murder. That's pretty early days. And then, like, 40 minutes later, she had the badass ending. I don't know how much skipping she did, but, you know. It's a little strange. Scratch that. This is super strange. Having never felt the need to rest before coming here, sleep has been easy. It was easy to sink into the bed after such a long and fulfilling conversation, and it was easy to close my eyes with a smile. I wonder if I overdid it. This is not normal. This is not normal. Is this what it's like when you romance Dethiral? You're just like, wow, fulfilling conversations. I'm not scared she's gonna kill me. She played through a lot of Dethiral ends, so a bit of skipping happened. A lot of Dethiral ends? Do you mean a lot of bad endings and then the one good ending? How does that work? Or are there multiple happy endings? If I was home right now, I'd imagine it would already be way past dawn. Angels do not sleep, do not rest, but we have a schedule to adhere to. The night is for stuff and things and stuff and things. I feel like not getting up today. As soon as the thought enters my head, I spring up. What am I thinking? I can't just not get up. I have to go home, and lazing about isn't going to complete that task. The uncomfortable turns in my stomach, my head spins. Aren't I accepting this too quickly? It is easy to fall for temptation. My entire body shudders, remembering that I was taught. Heavens, I've been so careless, haven't I? This isn't the time to let any distractions stray you from your goal. Think, Phyllis, think. I didn't manage to gather much important information from Dethiral yesterday. I remember I didn't see Axon, but Axon knows where I am from, or so she said. It seems to be able to travel here at will. Probably leave at will too. Could she have used the door as a portal to leave? That must be what happened. Or maybe it's not Axon that can travel at will. Maybe it's the door. Maybe it's Angie that allows that kind of interdimensional travel. The question is, how to get Angie to work? It's gonna be a challenge. What a question indeed. Maybe if I bribe Angie? With sweets? With chicken? Well, I'm not going to find out about it sitting here doing nothing. In my panic, the day before I managed to explore the room. Dark, but the light switch is easy enough to find. Much better. Now let's see. Once again, there isn't much to it, but what draws my attention is a desk opposite of the bed. Let me dream. No. That's not my domain. I think sweet dreams are more of a Cassius thing. It's simple but well stocked. A brush, a hand mirror, an empty notebook with a couple of loose sheets, a set of ink and quills. Actually, it might also be Ito's thing, technically, because he's an elf with enchantment magic. An empty lacquered box and a bottle of water with an empty glass. I'm not going to have to drink eventually, am I? Oh god, what a hassle that would be. Hydration. I feel around the items on the open desk and drawers to reveal compartments full of office supplies. Alright, some tape and things to maybe fix our items. Hello, Lady Dethiral. Huh? I didn't realize you have guests. I'll be leaving now. Whoa! Without prompting, a half-snake, half-man creature lunges past me. He would have run me over if I didn't throw myself out of the way. Hey, watch it! Wait, that's... He slams Angie hard behind him, disappearing before I could get the words out. Noodle child, sweet noodle boy. My room. Who was that? Apologies for Udon's behavior. He is rather shy. Udon? Isn't that a type of noodle? The one who named him has a rather crude sense of humor. Oh, right. What, was it me? Did I do that? Something in my stomach moves. Strangely enough, it doesn't feel similar to when I'm anxious. Still uncomfortable, but not sickening. Strange. But then there are strange things here. Is he another guest? Not exactly. Are you here today to conduct our interview? Yes, that would be it. Then I must apologize again. My schedule is rather packed today. Of course. To be expected. Someone so powerful must be rather busy. My arrival was abrupt, to say the least, and I can't expect Defo to spend day after day talking to me. Though as I turn to go back to my room, I can't help but feel disappointed. Whereas part of me was expecting a pleasant talk like yesterday. Huh? There's no udon here. No noodles. How disappointing. I sit slumped in my room, deep in thought. It has been difficult coming to terms with the circumstances, difficult to maintain a barefaced lie, asking a being of Dethiril's caliber meandering questions. So we skip ahead. What can I do to make you work again? Oh yes, we're contemplating the clipboard. And we have our item. Our weapon of choice. You aren't going to help me either, huh? Alright, but that's for the badass ending, probably. Probably, because we haven't actually found a use for it yet, other than to show it to Cassius that one time. Although that's probably part of our badass endings. We need to know it's a weapon. She's neither spirit nor divine. She is definitely neither holy nor unholy. Wondering about Dethiral. Okay. When I emerge, Dethiral is not alone.
Little angel.
Ah yes, this one. Okay, we can skip through this, I think. I believe if we ask, we get access to a kitchen, and as amongst other things. So where are we at now? Let me just see. So we're at 4 and 5, which is good, and then we're at 0. Ask. That did not make any difference.
How?
We gain friendship. Interesting. Heading towards wooing choo-choo. All aboard the woo train. First, I met Axon 2 days ago. I haven't had many interactions with her, so I'm not entirely sure whether she actually has been staying here or not. Last time I saw her before today, she walked out of the door. I was indignant, thinking that she was going into my room without permission, but then I heard it's still Dethral's place. And if she had nothing to say to that, then I shouldn't be opening my mouth about it either. Upon my time to retire for the day, I found my room empty, to both my confusion and relief. I've read enough books and seen enough magic in my existence to know that some beings are able to use doors called Angies as portals. Perhaps Axon is one of them. And again, I don't know everything about this place, not yet. There can definitely be something going on with this structure itself. I don't want to risk anyone's ire by asking unnecessary questions. In spite of my anxiety, I clamped my mouth shut. Adding them to my collection. I'm glad they prove to be of use. I'm trying to remember what voice I had for Axon. I shall be in my room, or the lab, should you need me. After Dethiral acknowledging nod, Axon turns and walks past me without even a glance. Discreetly, I watch as she walks towards the door, though it's too dark to see anything beyond it. I distinctly remember leaving my lights on. She seems agitated. I didn't get access to the kitchen. I wonder how that's going to affect me. Interesting. He doesn't like me. It takes time to gain one's trust. I don't think trust is the right word. I know I didn't come off great to her when we first met. It sucks that my first impression with someone who might be able to help is so terrible. But Axon isn't the mistress of the Yonder, Dethiral is. But I'm not here for her. Not to sound rude or anything. But for a reporter, you do not choose your words carefully at all. In my stupid mouth. It's a habit. It's a trend with me. It's a habit of mine. Yeah, I saw that. I'm sorry. I don't have much filter when I'm nervous. It was worse when I was younger. My caretakers always scolded me when I spoke out of turn. I could never seem to be able to keep the first thought I had in my mind behind my teeth like I should. It took me a long while to fix this annoying little trait, and that might or might not have damaged my career.
Oh?
So you are more honest when you're anxious. Huh? I guess? Good to know. Mm-hmm. Oh, my stupid mouth again. Conversation dies off into a tense silence, but it does not last for long. A grumble emits from my stomach. Huh? Confused, I pat my stomach. The weird moving sensation is back, more intense this time, along with a strange rumbling sound.
Interesting.
Oh my. It seems I should have sent you along with the Wandering Queen after all. But what was that? Dethiral tilts her head to the side, a gesture uncomfortably reminding me of a bird of prey. You do not know what that sensation is. I don't. What's happening to me? It's nothing dangerous. Though, it could be. It can be? The sensation grows more intense. A wave of dizziness hits me. My mouth feels uncomfortably dry. Panic. Oh no. Am I going to pass out again? We might. What? I don't want what? Things begin to blur. The room spins around me. The gnawing feeling in my gut intensifies until I realize it's been painful all along. Oh no. It's happening again. At least the carpet is soft where I fall. Oh fuck. And we're out. Main character in 3 moods. Scared, panic, oh no, they hot. Oh man, the Squidward. Oh no, he's hot! What? I bolt upright and immediately regret my decision. The dizziness hits me like a hammer, knocking me down onto the bed. What in heavens? It is then that I notice my body is shaking with fatigue. But I rested. The pain in my stomach twists itself known. Groaning, I curl into myself and roll to the side, desperately trying to suppress the pain. Huh? Putting a nightstand is a plate? We have discovered new food? New food? Everything on it looks incredibly enticing and it smells so sweet and fresh. My stomach growls intensely. Before I knew what I was doing, I pounced, stuffing my face with the heavy morsels of food. So good. I've never had something so good. So delicious. Wait, am I eating? Just hands full of pancakes and whipped cream. Am I eating? Is this food? The plate clatters to the floor, sending bits of food. The food remains everywhere. I get hungry now. Despite the relief the food has brought to my stomach, my head feels heavy like lead. That looks so good, not gonna lie. I haven't had pancakes in a long time. Ooh, pancakes with some bacon. One day, I'll make some more. I have another mortal need. Something catches my sight out of the corner of my eye. Oh, we're getting, oh, my crush left me a little note with some pancakes. Ooh. The Yonder only has one door. Feed yourself in the dining room. An elegant handwritten. No signature. Only one door. I guess this is my permission to that room? Kind of like a hall pass, huh? But how would I get there if there's only one door? I guess I'm gonna have to visualize or think where I want to go, huh? I'm not used to this kind of magic, not in the heavens anyway, but I've read about it, not in detail, but I have come across something similar before. I mean, Yonder has several other rooms. I wonder if there's a room that can help me with the clipboard. She's such a nerd. Oh boy. Bit herbs day 6. Nothing has changed aside from the date. Well, there is no use stewing on this now. It's been almost a week and I still have almost no answers to anything. Alright. So we have the dining room now. I'm kind of curious, because I've never been anywhere. Let's save over here. I just want to quickly see what happens if we go to the dining room. Even though I'm not hungry, I want to try and find my way to the dining room again. Is it too early for breakfast? Would it be rude to just bypass Dethiral to go straight to the dining room? Would that make me look suspicious? Indecision and anxiety make me take a moment to get going. In the end, I quickly duck into the throne room, hastily greet Dethiral, mumble something about being hungry before turning around and desperately turning back to the dining room as I grab the door knob. To my immense relief, the scene before me changes and I find myself in the dining room. Alright, that worked! The room is empty, though this is a bonus. I wonder if I can just look around. The dining area is small tables. Okay, yes. No one's here, and then we can potentially look for a knife. A knife? Yes. Okay. Do I want to save this? I might want to make different decisions, I'm not sure. I gained a lot of brownie points with Dethiral, but I might want to lean more into the friendship than the romance the other time. Dining room just reminds me I'm hungry. Knife, 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 all the knife. Blood for the blood god. No, that's fine. I will retreat. And go to the throne room. Hello, oh. You have a guest. Ah, is this the little angel I've been hearing about? Yes? The handsome stranger does a sweeping bow. The rich, iridescent cloak he is draped in fans out elegantly around him. You may call me Ito. Nice to meet you. Nice to make your acquaintance. Floundering, I gather myself enough to curtsy. The pleasure is all mine. Beer getting dranks? Yes, let's get crunk. He chuckles, the sound deep and reverberating, making me more flustered. She's a cute one, isn't she?
Indeed.
What? I fidget where I stand, blushing to the roots of my hair as Ito grins at me. Another beautiful creature with piercing purple eyes and dark hair, styled in a deliberately yet impeccably messy way. A glimmer of gold and amethyst shine as he moves. A small smile stretches his full lips, and a hint of sharp pointed ears peek past his carefully gelled hair. An elf? I would love to get to know you better, but Dee and I are in the middle of something. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you ever so much. Dethiral isn't making any move to correct Ito. I bow again and make my way out.
Same as ever.
Charming as ever, aren't you? Ito's good boy, pat pat. I mean, other than the time he absolutely murdered... What's their face? What's his name? The bitch. You know, I must be, to make up for his lack of tact. Finnan, yes. If that's your excuse. Closing the door behind me, I let out the last words of their conversation fade into silence. We did not get any points for that, but I still feel like maybe we'll want to do that. We'll stick around with this, and then next time through we'll get all the weapons, all the knives, all the nonsense. Did Ito just call Dethiral D? Day 7. Day 7 of the year of our Lord Udon. It's been a whole week since I arrived at the Yonder. Found out certain details, met certain people, yet I still feel wholly unprepared standing before Dethiral. There's there's definitely something I want to ask, though I don't think it would be overstepping my bounds, considering, well, I'm supposed to be a reporter, right? Then would it be okay if I asked you to, speak more about the Yonder? About the Yonder? Yes? I suppose it is a rather difficult to grasp. It is, yes. Very well. The Yonder is a realm, and yet it is not. It is neither here nor there, and not all who seek to visit may enter. Not all who seek to visit may enter? I didn't seek to visit the Yonder. Is that why I was deposited here? Then how would one visit? The Yonder accepts those who need it most, whether they know it or not. Perhaps seeing the confusion on my face, Dethiral chuckles. Having arrived here, you must be in need of the Yonder in some way. I don't understand. Most do not. But being able to enter the Yonder means that one is in need of something that cannot be found anywhere else. Anywhere available to them, that is. But I didn't come here because I needed anything. Under Dethiral's meaningful gaze, I deflate. Whether I know it or not, huh? I am sure you will figure this out eventually. Though I must admit, your arrival was the first that I was unaware of. Huh? I am? Indeed. Seldom do I get surprises these days. Is that a good or a bad thing? That depends on what your stay will yield. Of course, to stay here, a price is required. A price? Due to the nature of your arrival, a price has yet been named. Huh? Back of appetizers? Ooh, what are we eating? What are we eating, chat? But haven't I already paid the price? Isn't that why I'm turning mortal? Isn't that the price of staying in the Yonder? No. Your changes are triggered purely by your abilities or lack thereof. Abilities? And it hits me. It's because I'm weak. What is the price? The beat of silence that follows feels far too long. You must be my plaything, of my own entertainment. I usually ask for payment up front.
That is always a choice.
But this time, it might be best to wait and see how this pans out. I thought for a second you just wrote appetizers really weird. I mean, you know. Apple teasers, whatever. Appletizers, you know. So, who is your favorite author of all time? Sure, we can talk about books some more, that's fine. Waking up in this spacious but empty room is slowly becoming more familiar. I'm trying to stay in my assigned room for as long as I can, but I've discovered that I now grow hungry for the flesh of man. Not as frequently as mortals would, but I can feel the hunger once a day, at least, and I fear it will only go shorter with time. I can only be grateful that Dethiral seems to be interested in books and literary works as I am, and therefore can be distracted by famous quotes and the meanings they carry. But she simply doesn't care for my farce or she simply doesn't care for my farce and rather speak about something she actually is interested in instead. I have no reason to believe in Axon buys my excuses for being here. Heavens, I don't think Dethiral does either, but this perhaps is just a twisted game to see how long I can last in this world. Alright, we're spiraling, self-doubt. Now it begins. Again, a fresh start for me. We will go to the throne room, of course. Cause you're the one I want to romance. With an ever-present smile, Dethiral hums her acknowledgement upon seeing me. Another smile, one attributed to being in her presence, stretches across my lips. Hello, Dethiral.
Hello, little angel.
How are you? How are you today?
Same as ever.
Same answer as always. I square my shoulders and arrange the small stack of papers in my room has graciously provided. Shall we continue? We shall. I believe we ended with the enlightening conversation about Hector Malot's last time. We did! Though that went off topic a little. Of course, of course. You're here with a purpose, after all. Yes, there's a lot of material and questions that I need to fill. Are you a goddess? The question blurted out before I could stop myself. Anxiety has proven to be my worst enemy. The force which I grip the clipboard right now might have been enough to break it, if it hasn't already broken. My wings twitch nervously under Dethriel's sharp gaze, and the distance between us threatens to consume me whole. Shouldn't you know? If I thought I was anxious before, now I have a full-blown panic attack. No, that comes later. But, well, it would be more authentic coming from you, since we didn't have much records of you in the archives. Is that so? Mm-hmm. It's been difficult to categorize you. That light chuckle doesn't necessarily calm me down. My wings twitch. I do not think, young angel, that you can exactly categorize my being. I don't mean any offense. Of course not. You would not dare to. To make it easier for you, you may associate me with an eldritch ancient one. Eldritch?
Indeed.
But not quite so. I might have blundered myself into a lot of trouble, but it doesn't mean I'm completely clueless. And when I saw her lashing tentacles of darkness, I had an inkling that this would be the case. But it's just too much. I don't know the specifics. Power domain. Okay, we'll give it a little savory whiskey. Hi, can you tell me can you tell me what your powers are, Dami Mommy? Oh, she didn't like that. Okay, fine. Your domain, then. I thought that would be more interesting to you. Would you not like to talk about yourself? Is there a domain you rule over? I mean, I know archangels and gods and goddesses often rule over certain kinds of domains and such. Is it the same for you?
Indeed.
In a sense, yes. I am the Lord of Dor. I am the Lord of the Angie to everywhere. Nowhere is my domain, and I reign over the Yonder, where nothing is found and everything comes to rest. I see. It spins. A lot of words, and each of them carries power, I can tell, but none of it makes any sense to me. Yes, the Angie to everywhere. Not for the first time, I feel awfully out of my depth, judging by the laughing glint in Dethral's eyes. She knows that too. Right, do you have any duties to tend to? From time to time, yes. You seem to hold a vast domain, and yet you're not always busy? Sorry, I didn't mean to say you're, No offense taken. Time flows differently for me. If we speak on a technicality, then I am tending to my duties all the time. Even right now as we speak. Really? But you're here. Sorry, I know the archangels are busy all the time because of their duties. Not that I'm saying you aren't, but when they tend to their tasks, they have to be there. And or is this an astral projection thing? It's an astral projection thing, right?
Hmm.
You are quite the inquisitive creature. So sorry. Not this full screen ad. Oh, what are we doing? What's going on now? Sorry. You apologize a lot too. I'm so. I mean. There's just a lot I don't understand. I think I still haven't gotten used to the concept of time here. Much less what it's like for you. Of course. But it's alright, young one. No matter who or what one is, all we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. J.R.R. Tolkien. Thank you, A sudden click of the door cuts off what I'm about to say. Question. So, if everyone in this world is thousands of years old, I mean, the youngest person, I don't know if Axon or Cassius are the youngest, but Dethiral is definitely like old. Like, when you're that old, are you just forever a cradle robber? I mean, we're baby. We're little chick. We're like 200 something years old, and everyone else is like thousands of years old. You know, are we jailbait? Are we just coming in here being all like, look at me. I'm scared and quirky. Hyria is? Oh, I see. I mean, I meant more between the main love interests, who is the youngest there. Bracing myself for an inadvertent distrustful glare of Axon, I pressed my lips into a thin line. Well, Vale is an adult by her people's standards, so I'd say nah. Just a young adult.
Yo! I see you have a guest.
Huh? It's unmistakable. The wings, the horns, the malicious evil aura, the dripping sex appeal. Demon!
Ah, it's one of those.
Children?
Now, Cassius, be nice. She's but a child. See, child. Among the love interests, Cass is the youngest. Figures.
Aw, you never let me have any fun.
I take an instinctive step back as the demon turns to look at me, his lips curling up in a sadistic amusement. Cass is the second strongest among the love interests. Nice! So, I'm guessing the hierarchy of power is Dethiral, Itto, Blood Queen, Cassius, Finnan, Axon, something like that. Cassius. Ken is a BBY. What is that supposed to mean? I'm also forgetting what BBY stands for. But no, in terms of mental, but not in terms of mental capability. What's that supposed to mean? Out of everyone in Yonder, don't forget Ruby. Oh boy, I haven't really met Ruby, so I can't really comment as to the power level of the characters I haven't met yet, or don't really know. It's just baby? Okay, that's what I thought. Can is a babe? What do you mean I'm a babe? Baby, rather. Babe would be a different implication. Dethiral, Rubius, Ito, Finnan, Cass, Accent. Main character? Wait, there's someone weaker than us? Wait! There's someone weaker than us. MC, who done here? Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow, that's impressive. There are two people who have less power than us. Yikes. It must be difficult to have a negative power level. Anyways, and seriously taking a step back from the demon in front of us. His frame easily dwarfs mine. My wings puff up pathetically display compared to his flexing ones. The glowing golden eyes look at me, look me up and down. Can't believe you let a haloed hypocrite sully this place. That is not possible, Cassius. Figuratively speaking. I didn't think you'd allow a feathered freak in here. You will hold your tongue. Ha! Or what? You're gonna preach me to hell? Been there, done that, fanatic. How dare you? Aw, is the baby going to get good old daddy to smite me? I'm so scared. Ooh. You. Yeah, me. Is the little baby gonna cry? Shut up! Children? Therefore his voice cracks like a whip. All of a sudden, the hall darkens. I flinch, even cast. The demon immediately straightens. Ancient One. My apologies, Ancient One. I forgot my place. Sorry. The silence that follows is deafening. Every line on my body is quivering. I clench the clipboard close to my chest, not daring to make a sound. Therefore, eerily glowing gaze sends a pinprick all over my body. My chest feels like it might collapse in on itself. Feels like an eternity has passed before the candles flicker to life once more. I let a puff of air and try to repress a shiver of relief as Dephril's eyes focus on Cassius. What do you have for me, Cassius? Ah, here. In a burst of white flames, a stack of paper appears in his hand. It lazily floats over to Dethiral, who skims over them with interest. Unfortunately, it's not as much as I had hoped. Ancient One. But some material was required for the studies. I'm afraid I might have to impose upon your research hall, Ancient One. Request granted.
End it.
You shall cut our session here, Velas. Of course. Thank you for your time. Quickly I scurry away, though I can't stop myself from sending the demon a glare. The imp has the gall to wink at me! Stupid sexy eyes. MC is just very inexperienced, and her powers are definitely clashing against what the Yonder is. I mean, I guess we do learn down the way that she can enchant items with holy magic, and that she has the ability to translate, which is not the worst, but combat prowess is definitely... Udon got to attune to the Yonder to not... Got to attune to the Yonder to not deteriorate, while Kimerakii is already dying? Got to attune to the Yonder to not deteriorate. So... Udon can't leave or he'll die, and I'm guessing Kimerakii, because she's looking into curses and parasites, is trying to find a way to avoid death. That's my understanding. I don't know too much about their backstories. Too much. I don't want to leave my room. More specifically, I don't want to run into the demon. But I'm going to skip ahead anyways. Alright. back to the throne room, I think. Because why not? We don't need food. Yeah, about that. Uh-huh. A shudder runs down my spine. Aside from the demon's interruption, the conversation I had with Dethiral is still fresh in my mind. I've always been afraid of her. I have never had any doubts that she can kill me with a snap of her fingers. I have no delusions that she actually buys my lies, especially now. But if she wants to play charade, play the charade, who am I to dare say no? After regaining some semblance of composure, I carefully push the door open. Half expecting to see the demon again, I'm relieved to see Dethiral alone in the throne room. Hello, Dethiral.
Hello, little angel.
You seem troubled. I put my mouth ready to deny it is a habit, but shut down the impulse. The terror she commands is undeniable, but I've seen other facets of her being before me that I never imagined existed. She has her moments of kindness, a strange indulgence and comfort that I was never shown before. There's no reason for Dethiral to continue listening to my questions, or perhaps pretend to follow along with my farce. She might do this for her own amusement, but she does not have to answer my questions seriously. I still wish to return home. I cannot compromise my entire immortal existence for fleeting feelings. I can't keep tiptoeing on the line that I don't know. Dethiral's willingness to give me answers, cryptic some of them might be, will provide me a way home. Maybe I, too, can be a bit more willing to open up. There is just many questions unanswered. I won't deny this. The demon's appearance bothers me. But that doesn't change my purpose of being here.
Interesting.
Do you not feel fear, anger? I do. But as you have said, you do not judge. You are the mistress of the Yonder. How I react to your guests is irrelevant. My feelings are my own, and thus shouldn't interfere with what I do. Lots of my words sink into silence. I bow my head slightly out of respect, but still have to fight off the trembling running through my body. This time, along with fear, there is a sadness in me that I don't want to examine too closely.
You have a good heart.
You are a good child. Thank you. A deep chuckle rolls off her chest, rendering me more flustered and speechless. If I can be honest. Always. Thank you. I'm just not okay with seeing a demon here. I mean, in hindsight, I should have been more prepared, but it's still taken me aback. I'm sorry, I'm just... You have never met a demon, have you? Yes. I thought as much. He is not from your world. But if I have a mind to argue, demons are demons after all. Demons are vile, unholy creatures that serve no one but themselves, and delight in seeing suffering and destruction upon those around them. But he, Cassius, isn't from my world? Sure, my instincts scream at me to get away from him. That was only because of what he is to me. I don't know what the situation in this world is like. However, the dynamic is like between his heaven and hell. My apologies. I've been too rash. No need. You can keep your prejudices against Cassius. It is, in fact, what keeps the two of you apart. Because you won't let go, chicken. It is difficult to go against your nature. Given that you are so young, of course you would have to fall back on what you were taught in such a situation. I suppose so. Despite knowing that, the thought of crossing paths with Cassius again doesn't sit well with me. You do not have to endure his company if you wish against it. After all, your business here is not with him. Thank you. It takes me a moment to regain my composure. Needlessly fixing my clipboard, I clear my throat before asking. We haven't had much of a chance to discuss your, daily duties yet.
Oh?
My daily duties? My daily routine? Yes, it's just... Every time I come to this room, you're here. April tilts her head to the side, watching me like with an unreadable expression. For a moment, I thought she wasn't going to answer me, but then she closes her eyes and a little smile blooms on her lips. I'm waiting for my moon to rise. The moon? But this is not the same moon. You will understand if you stay here long enough. Right. May I ask why? I suppose there's no harm in telling you.
I ate my heart so my love may survive.
I ate my heart so my love may survive. Upon the rising of my moon, I shall know whether my sacrifice have borne fruit or not. Another vague question. Or answer. Another vague answer to a vague question. Though confused, I can't help but feel something deeply sorrowful about what Dethiral just told me. Unconsciously, I place a hand over my chest, where a phantom pain laces through my heart. Even though this has been the gentlest expression Dethiral has ever shown me, there's something undeniably lonely to it. Something I cannot understand very well, and yet perhaps not to the extent of what she truly feels. Dethiral, do not mourn for me, little one. I am here as a choice. There are many things I want to say, words of comfort, maybe, or even encouragement, and I realize that it's not my place to do so. I don't even fully understand what Dethiral was talking about, and I can't claim to know her or her feelings well. My days is not long to get to know someone. Thought brings a twist to my chest. It doesn't seem right to make Dethiral sit through my facade now. I did my head, trying my best to keep my voice from trembling. Thank you for sharing. If it's alright, I will come back later to continue our interview. Very well. I quickly escape back to my room. Closing the door behind me, I lean my back against Angie, sliding to the floor. I really shouldn't stay here. I don't know what I'm expecting waking up today. For a while I just lay in the bed, daydreaming, my thoughts neither here nor there. What, I can't even lean on you now, Angie? Chat today, jeez. What destination I have in mind evaporates the moment I enter through the door. Will not interfere. That is against our agreement. As far as I am concerned, there is no deal and I have agreed to nothing.
Hey!
You...
You have no authority over me. Remember your place.
You overstep your bounds, Cassius. You do not own this realm, and I have no authority over what I do. What's going on? I'm struck. I can only stare at Axon and Cassius, voices growing louder and louder, whilst Dethiral seems to be watching in amusement. I'm going to watch. I'm pretty sure I won't lose anything for watching. We gain friendship for watching. You know I want to be here. Across the hall, my eyes meet Dethiral's, who discreetly winks at me. She isn't going to break up this fight, is she? Meanwhile, Cassius's voice seems to grow more heated as Axon regards him with an arrogant indifference. You can't bring someone here unless the Yonder accepts them anyway. And that is beyond your control? They could die. Since when do you care? When it can be blamed on me. And what seems to be, that seems to be a you problem.
Children?
A roar animalistically rips out of Cassius' throat. For a moment, I thought they were going to come to blows, but Dethiral pointedly clears her throat. Question. Do you know about any requirements for Dethral's route? None whatsoever. All of my going for endings has been me save scumming and going in blind. I have seen no or things you guys have mentioned in passing, but I've looked up no guides, nothing. Sorry, I misread. No. Do you want to know? I'm okay for now. I think. Albeit, if it's an item I need that I can't get anymore, that would be unfortunate. But we'll bumble our way for now. As they said, cry if you need help. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? Are you guys just are you like overlords from Legends of Keepers? Because hero tiers is an actual currency in that game, and I'm beginning to get a resemblance here. Both Cassius and Axon freeze, turning towards the throne with a bow.
I am sorry.
Apologies, Shandu. I spoke out of turn. I love that game, LOL. We've been streaming it lately. When we do our Avatar streams, we've been doing some Legends of Keepers. Although I think it's too late for you with your UK time.
Ancient One.
My apologies. As old as you are, it is rather shameful that you both would squabble over little things.
End it.
Remember your purpose here. Both Cassius and Axon stay quiet. Others tense. I also shrink closer to the wall, trying to make myself seem smaller. Cassius is right. Though I am not interested in being an obstacle in Axon's research either. But how about a deal? Shandu? As much as I do not care for what you all do outside of the Yonder, bringing in guests on your own without potential risks, with potential risks to either guests is out of your jurisdiction. But is that understood? Understood. I shall see to this matter and find an alternative. Then you are dismissed. With a stiff bow, Axon swirls around in a flurry of crimson and silk and disappears through the door. Thank you, Your Excellency. Do not thank me, child. Sudden chill and darkness in the vast hall has been flinching. As we flinching, Cassius' posture stiffens again. In the shadows, the silhouettes of his wings tremble slightly. Somehow his fears make me feel worse. Perhaps Axon conduct is not entirely proper, but do not presume I do not know that you escalated the situation for your own gain. I wouldn't dare to assume so, milady. I can only say that there is truth to my claims. And that is the only reason you are still existing. Cassius drops to one knee, startling me.
Ancient One.
I overstepped. Do forgive me, Excellency. It is not me who you must get even with. I understand. I shall await further instructions. See that you do.
You may go.
You are dismissed. With one last bow, Cassius stands without even sparing me a glance. He sweeps out of the room, stride stiff and jaw locked.
Hello, little angel.
Oh, the tension's back on us, is it? I came in at a bad time, huh?
Surely you jest.
Nonsense. You are here for business, just like the other two, are you not? Yes. Are they all right? Right as rain, or so you mortals would say. Just a simple academic disagreement between colleagues. Nothing to worry about. Somehow I doubt that, even if that's how Dethiral perceives it. I hope they're alright. They didn't seem very happy. Yes, those who have a little bit of power often fuss when they're denied something. Give them time. They will be back to their chipper selves soon enough. Right. Are they often at odds? They are reasonably civil. Huh. That doesn't sound very promising. So, what do I owe the pleasure today? Oh, right. I forgot. Okay. This feels like an important one, because on the one hand, we can get access to the lounge. And the lounge is something we just have not had before, you know. If we could go to the lounge, maybe we can read some books. And then, oh, what sweet romance we could unfurl. I don't know. I want to continue the interview, just passing through. Okay. I kind of want the lounge. This is an important one, I feel. So we're gonna save. And let me look. So we're at 8 and 7, right? I want to continue the interview. That actually reduces our... Okay. Interesting. I forgot. I think that increased our romance somehow. I'm just cute and stupid. I gawked at Dethiral for a moment like an idiot, then blushed to the roots of my hair. To be honest, it slipped my mind. It's just, I gesture helplessly around me. Dethral's soft chuckle flusters me even more. That is quite alright. Perhaps you should go somewhere and relax for a while. The lounge would be perfect for that. The lounge?
Indeed.
It takes me more for it to register that I've just gained permission to visit another room. Thank you! No need. Copying accent and Cassius, I bow and eagerly turn around to visit the new room I've never been to. The lounge. Ah, so beautiful. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea and curl up with a nice book. What I wouldn't give to actually have that kind of free time. Oh. This is so nice. Hey chat, here's a question for you. When you're unwinding, when you're having a good sit down, be it with a game, a book, what have you, what is your beverage of choice? I want that room IRL. God, if I could live in a place that had a room like this. Big vaunted ceilings, oh my god. What kind of tea? The lounge is an open space with comfortable sofas, armchairs, filled with floors to ceiling bookshelves, with large glass windows making up most of the wall, and a warm orange lighting that basks everything in a soft, welcoming glow. It is quiet like most of Yonder, but it fills me with a sense of peace that I haven't felt since the accident happened more than a week ago. Immediately, I am drawn to the bookshelves, tracing the foreign titles of their spines. None of them are in any languages I recognize, but my innate powers kick in. The life and times of Virishk the Great, the history of Meriton, the whimsical tales and adventures of Dethirosa, Old Orphanin, aspects save us all. There are so many books here! There's an amazing range of both fiction and non-fiction, and the shelves sorted alphabetically by authors' names. Finally, something great! Eagerly, I pick up a few books that seem suitable for some light reading. Caria's Journey, the sights of Tenber, and the Great Tree of Silvius. Settling into one of the cozy armchairs, I curl up with the books. The first time since my arrival to Yonder, a sense of contentment washes over me. Okay, yes. Oolong or jasmine. I was like, oolong? Do I not know this? Oolong or jasmine? Okay, okay, okay. Book. Happy book. Lotus, if I feel fancy. Do you like anything in your tea? Having visited the lounge, I feel the ever-coiling tension in my body lessen upon waking up. The quiet peace it's provided me has been a much-needed balm to my constantly strained mind. Ever since entering the Yonder, there's so many wonderful books and pieces of literature that I've never heard of before. From worlds that I, in my wildest imagination, can't believe would exist. I can foresee myself going there often, so often as often as I'm allowed. Dethiral didn't seem to care that both her guests were at odds with each other. She only stepped in when they were close to trading blows, which begs the question whether she only bothered by the prospect of violence, or she only interfered because it's something someone in her position should do. Yes, okay, we've been through this. Our little clipboard is deteriorating. Okay, we're asking to... Okay, let's check our inventory. Oh, I still have the... Oh, I have the note. Oh, room activity? Ah, that kind of room activity. So much room for activities. Okay. Maybe we'll move this one. Where do I want to go? Probably the throne room. Keep at the throne room. Activities. Indeed. Yes. Bedroom activities. Yes. Bracing myself, I walk up to the door. Might as well get the day started. Deathril's alone when I enter. Gentle humming echoes through the halls, deep and reverberating. The rhythm is a strange one to me. Something unlike any music I've ever heard before. We listen! Although I am curious. So we're at 8-8. Listen. Nothing, but I still think that listening is important. Canon Cass. What? What do you mean? I would never. Canon Cass, Key, Uwu, Dethiral. What are you getting at here? You commenting at all of our self-cessed? Mesmerized I stand, rooted at the spot, listening to the unfamiliar yet beautiful tune. The leisured fluidic notes remind me of a flowing waltz, but there's an edge to it. Something sharp, something cold, something lonely. Unbidden, my mind wanders with the music. Somehow the image of a ruined castle with desolate shadow of its monarch wandering empty halls enters my mind. Shadow forever searching, forever mourning. Just so funny how you're so in tune with Cass, but Key is scared of herself. Wait, what? Key is scared of the Dethiral? That's funny. I mean, you know, you just have to accept yourself for who you are, for what you are. All of your sexy blemishes and everything. I blink, shaking my head. The image disappears like dawn's mist, leaving behind the last swelling notes of Dethril's song. Strange, I know. I have quite the active imagination, but I've never had something that vivid before.
Hello, little angel.
I trust you had a good rest. I did, yes. That was a beautiful song. Does it have a name?
Perhaps it did once upon a time, but the name is now lost to time.
Oh, that's so sad. Indeed. Time moves on and on, heedless of memories it buries.
True death is when the memory of someone or something is utterly forgotten. Would you agree?
I would agree, yes. Interesting. What if I disagreed? No difference. Well, I do agree. I do agree. That is what I put forward. Can and Cass are both secretly uwu. Listen. I just know how to play my hand, alright? I know the hand I was dealt. I know how chat works. I know your twisted mental machinations. If I have to ooh to get what I want, then that's just what I'll have to do, I suppose. I'll never tell. Yes. I said so. Yes, I'd say so. You know the true? Do you, Angie? If I slam you a few more times, will you know that? What is more tragic than having everything known and unknown about you lost to time? I'll give you splinters. Oh, boy. Meanwhile, Nay's just in the corner like, fight! What's sadder than having all memories of one erased from history? The subject of death is, of course, always depressing. It makes me think of my current predicament. Terrible, is it not? Death, a fate beholden to all. Or, at least most. I suppose when you reach a certain height of power, the rules would be different. Perhaps so.
Do you desire such powers, young angel?
Look, just because I don't have the brain cell, the one singular brain cell, do you guys share? She read the full script and still knows nothing. I think that we're at 8-8. I think we're not sure. My brain is so cheesed. Oh, so you've mentioned that a lot of times. Oh, indecision was not the answer. Okay, fine. Yes, I want power, and she digs it. The unexpected question freezes me on the spot. Oh wait, I think this is the one I want. Right, yes, this is what I thought I don't know was, because it's the I want enough power to be independent. That's the answer I was looking for. I gape at Dethiral, unsure of how to voice my thoughts without sounding like a power-grubbing imp. It's complicated. When people say that, it often means yes. I guess so. Please don't take it the wrong way, but I don't desire power, per se. I know enough to understand that great power comes with great costs, and great heights of power can corrupt even the best. But I guess I want enough power to be able to take care of myself. Enough to not be forgotten easily, I suppose. You and me both, Velas. Or perhaps be more helpful or adequate? Sorry, I don't really know how to word this. You wish for independence? Huh? No, I mean, that is, None of my protests take form. My wings flutter nervously as a voice sounding suspiciously like my old caretaker whispers, "Blasphemy!" in my head. An uncomfortably large amount of lessons and warnings about the illusion of free will start flashing in my mind. Temptation, lies, unholy desires. Perhaps it is still not time yet. I blink at her, unable to form words. This conversation has definitely taken a dark turn. I'm not sure how to continue from here. Yonder is busier than it usually is. I wonder if it's because of you. Because of me? But how? You are an anomaly. But I suppose that can be said for all who visit the Yonder. Is that a good thing? That is not for me to decide. Is it for the Yonder to decide then? That, and for the visitors themselves. If that is the case, then I can't say that this has been good for me. But when there have been so many changes that I have no say in, did you enjoy your time in the lounge? I did, yes. Thank you so much for allowing me to enter. The works there are absolutely fascinating. It's amazing to learn about other realms and their stories. Of course. What have you read so far? I finished reading The Great Tree of Sylvius yesterday, and just started on Kyria's journey. The illustrations in The Great Tree of Sylvius are beautiful. The trees in there are somewhat similar to the plants I'm familiar with, but there are definitely a clear difference, especially when you take the climate into account. That is a great book to start with. I recommend the Flora Manuals of Ardent if you would like to read and compare more different realms, ecosystems. I will add that to my list, thank you. Do you have a list already? I do, yes. I can read very quickly, but the catalog at the lounge is extensive. I want to go through the most interesting ones first. Well, interesting at my first glance, of course. Of course. I have a few suggestions if you would like to hear them. I'd love to. A strange image that flashes through my mind, a jumble of scenes, noises and memories. This is... Where? What is this place? Where am I? Lies. Superior? Superior! A swirl of colors, scenery changes again. What are you doing here? You've been through this. Me? Lies. What I... You're late. Not again. I'm late to my job? Oh no. What's going on? What is this? Is this... Dream? Mansion, drenched in sunset walls, draped in ivy along, laced in lukewarm air. Red. Who is it? He has always hated Red. Who? You should not be here. I've only seen glimpses of this character, and I think I've met them one time in the lab, but I can't remember their name. I gasp awake, floundering amidst the coil of my sheets and the last remnants of sleep clinging to my consciousness. That was... a dream? A strange, fitful dream, but a dream nonetheless. I've used the word sometimes, but this is the first time I've ever had a dream in my sleep. The first time I've dreamt the way mortals do. What does this mean? The images were strange, some out of place, some I have never seen. A headache pulses behind my eyes. I throw an arm across my face, heaving in a deep, shuddering breath. Another change. What? Door slamming? What? Hold on. It takes me longer every day to get out of bed. This fact isn't eluding me. At all, and I can't deny my fears. What if one day I just cease to wake up? I eye the door, stomach in knots. I am nowhere further on my quest to go home. There have been too many distractions. No, I allowed too many distractions to interrupt my goal. I'm determined to do something, to find some form of progress in the next few days. Or, one way or another. Okay. Do I go to the lounge? Do I talk to Dethiral again? I kind of want to go to the lounge again. Let's open the door. It is apparent that Dethiral isn't alone. Ah, we're doing this. Oh, hello there. My Dethiral, she is adorable. What's your name, little one? The bitch! The bitch! Blinking, because I realize the elegant, beautiful being is actually addressing me, I scramble to answer. Oh, I'm Velis. Pleased to meet you. Cute. You may call me Finnan. Hello, Finnan. Aw, she's even cuter, blushing like that. Squirm a little. Unused to receiving such praise from someone who looks like they belong in the heavenly bodies themselves. Finnan has neither a halo nor wings, but there's a glow to their entire being, and a subtle gender fluid figure that becomes distinct the more I look. Broad shoulders, the lack of curves despite a feminine face and an elaborate gown. Their aura is powerful, and the brightest I've seen since entering the Yonder. All characteristics of a high-class celestial. Thank you. La 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 la. Sha la 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 da da ba ba de de do do ba ba da da. Okay, where are we at? We're at 7, 8, huh? I will be leaving now. Dethiral didn't like that. She wants us to stick around. Oh well. Closing the door behind me, I look into. I press my back against the cool wooden surface. Actually getting results. Hold on. Hello. Hello. Hold on. We're gonna play this out. In my haste to get away, I didn't realize the lounge was occupied. Okay. Here's what we do. For our badass playthrough, we're gonna get a knife. We're gonna get the magic item. We're gonna meet Udon in the lounge, and I don't know what happens beyond that. We might just spend a whole bunch of time in the lounge, honestly. For how large the creature is, he can make himself very, very small, curling on top of the sofa like I'm a threat. Serpentine tail, lower body, coils around himself. Humid green eyes peer at me from under a wide-brimmed straw hat. Udon, my boy! My sweet boy! Look what they've done to him! Despite my shock, his appearance, the Naga, that must be what he is, right? Doesn't seem very threatening to me. His body language is to be trusted. If anything, he looks like he's afraid of me. Hi there. Udon, right? Yes? Hi. We've met before, actually. I'm Velis. Nice to meet you. Udon's tail lashes nervously. For a long moment, he just stares at each other in awkward silence. Nice to meet you. Sorry if I interrupted something. Dethiral is having a guest and I didn't want to be a bother. Udon bobs his head stiffly. It's Finnan. He fidgets with a book in his hand, clearly looking uncomfortable. I want to know about this book. Latching onto the first visual clue I have, I gesture at the book he's holding. Are you reading? This, it's gardening, a gardening book. Gardening book? I tend to the, garden. The garden? There's a garden here? Shrinks a little into his seat. Sorry. I didn't mean to be so nosy. I haven't seen much greenery since coming here. Right. Most of the Yonder don't support the plant growth. He holds up a dark leather-bound book. It's A silver embossed title glistens. The Undergrowth. The Sunset Grove. It's a very interesting title. The plants in there are from low light worlds, I assume. Udon nods gingerly, smoothing a big scaled hand over the cover. Just some of the newer ones are having troubles. Oh? You have a little delivery? You have a new delivery or something? What are they like? Sorry. It's fine. Her Majesty Akin gave me a few new plants that they aren't doing too well, though. So Udon and Axon are potentially close, huh? I filed that bit of information away for later. Probably leaving more personal stuff for another time would be wise. I'm not the greatest with plants. Never had one in my life, actually. But I read a lot about them. Maybe I can help you? Huh? What did I say? Why did I say that? If Udon is in charge of the whole garden, he wouldn't want help from some random bumbling stranger. Especially not from someone so lost and confused like me. So sorry, I mean, I wouldn't mind. Okay, new plan. So we get the weapon. We get the knife. We get access to the lounge. We meet up with Udon. We go to the garden. We defend it with our lives. And then we live happily ever after. Really? Well, the library is closed for the time being, and I'm not usually. I don't usually go here. The shelves are a bit small. He shifts nervously again, spinning the book in his hand. Looking at Udon owlishly for a split second, I suddenly remember that Udon is staring at me, waiting for an answer. Of course! What are you looking for? Do you have a list of what you need? No list of book, just the plant names. I can work with that. Thank you. Day of research and reading about plants that I've never heard of before? Sign me up.
Nerd! Nerd!
Okay, we go back. We go back now. I'm sorry, Udon. Forget you ever saw this. I have to go meet up with this. Yeah, she's a nerd. Bye, Udon. Just playing to find all the interactions with Udon and then reversing back to where we need to be. It's just like I feel like Velas has a picture of Udon in her closet, and she just goes like, "We can never be." Okay, we will stay. We will stay. Because I need the points. 7, 8. Okay, stay. I choose to stay. And now it's 8, 8. Udon is best boy. Listen. If there's ever a DLC with Udon, and you're looking for a voice actor, I want to audition. Anyways, we're back with La Bitch. This just might be the perfect opportunity to get someone on my side, if the Dethiral would allow me to stay. Can't want to bully himself? You say that like that isn't a normal occurrence. I stream weekly. You think that I'm not a masochist? Please. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Not at all. Do stay and enjoy the company. Glancing at Dethiral to make sure that she has not objections, she doesn't. I smile gratefully at Finnan. Thank you. Of course. Such a sweet little bird you are. Oh. Anyway, where were we, Dethiral? Your newest adventure. But of course, I'm so easily distracted these days. So, they insisted that I take the offerings because I just couldn't possibly, and because I just couldn't possibly say no to such an earnest gesture, I blessed the streams. How generous. Oh, you flatter me. So I was right, Finnan is some form of celestial. If they can bestow blessings, perhaps not an angel, but maybe a deity or a fae? Hope is renewed within me. Maybe if I can get into their good graces, they'd be able to help me. But the fact that Finnan is here in Yonder, chatting so jovially to Dethiral is slightly alarming. Is something the matter, Velis? No. Is something the matter, Velis? Oh, no, nothing. Good. You were kind of staring a bit hard at me. Just thought to ask. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Forgive me. You're forgiven. How can I ever be mad at such a cute face? Sudden praise has me fumbling and blushing furiously, so much so that my hands slip and let everything spill out onto the floor. Oh my. Here, let me help. Before I could even open my mouth to protest, the celestial crouches down next to me and gathers up my mess. No, you don't have to. Nonsense. It's my fault you dropped your stuff anyway. Besides, it wouldn't be it wouldn't do to leave a mess before Dethiral, would it? Oh my, interesting device you have here. And picks up my clipboard, flipping it back and forth. My protest can't even get past my lips as I hold my breath in anticipation of what the celestial would do. Part of me hopes they will fix the clipboard. Oh my, it's quite broken, isn't it? It got damaged on my way to the Yonder. Oh, what a shame. Why not throw it away? It's so broken, it's barely functioning. I can't. This comes with my job. I can't just throw it away. But it isn't working, is it? Things that are broken and faulty shouldn't be kept. They have no use either way. I suppose you're right. Is that a commentary on my state of being? Finnan, you are not here for something else. Are you not here for something else? Finnan tears their gaze from me and aims an alcohol smile at Dethiral. I feel like the music is a bit louder than usual. Turn it down a little bit. Oh. Ah, of course. I did not mean to waste your time. I am here to pay my due for the Hall of Memory. So it backfired. The briefest of moments, Finn's smile falters, and there's something deeply uncomfortable in the silvery eyes. I've encountered some difficulties, yes. But nothing I can't handle.
I see.
If you say so. Very well, do go on. Finn curtsies with a flourish. You have my gratitudes. Nice to meet you, Velis. Maybe we can speak again sometime. Oh, yes, see you. I watch as Swinton sweeps out of the hall, a bit dazed and confused by the whole encounter. Alright. I don't care about Finnan. I need to ask about the Hall of Memories, I think. That's friendship. Okay, that's what I figured. Dethiral doesn't like talking about Finnan. No one likes talking about Finnan. Ask about... Actually, I'm just curious. What does she have to say about Finnan? Who, Finnan is... You wish to know about Finnan? Yes? Oh, she jealous. Oh, she jealous. Oh, that's why. She's like, oh, you want to know? You want to know about that? Celestial. And not me? I see how it is. You can tell Finnan is a celestial. Well, yes. It's quite difficult to mistake the glow.
Indeed.
Finnan is something between a minor deity and a fae by your world's standards. I suspected as much. Do they visit frequently? As often as the Yonder allows, and as often as they need the Yonder. So frequent then. You can say so. You don't like Finnan? It is simply exhausting sometimes to wait for the consequences I know will happen. Aha. Detheril's over here like, I'm just waiting for that bitch to slip up so I can strangle her! So I can shut that stupid mouth of hers up for once and for all. Huh? You will understand soon enough. Once I kill the bitch. All right. I shuffle my papers around, attempting to regain my composure after unexpected encounter. Dethiral speaks before I can, though. You do know how to play. Do you know how to play an instrument? Okay, yes. We reverse. Is this foreshadowing? Nay. Is this you being all like, it might not happen in this playthrough, but you'll find out soon enough about how Finnan dies horrifically. Sorry, spoilers. Sorry. Blinking away my haze, I turn to Dethiral. I don't mean to pry, but what's the Hall of Memories? It is a form of archive, like a museum, in a sense. But you are not ready for that place yet. Huh? I wasn't. All those who have set foot in the Yonder must go through the hall. When the hall deems you ready, you shall be sent there. Ready? Ready for what? You will understand once you arrive there. Right. I shuffle my papers. Do you know how to play an instrument? Huh? Well, I don't. I used to mess with the piano when I was younger, but my sector of heaven isn't involved with that form of art. Me specifically, I'm more in tune with language. But is music not a language itself? Well, if you put it that way, then yes. Small pause, then Dethiral tilts her head. Would you like to learn? Learn? I guess I wanted to, but I've never had the time to. Music is truly fascinating, and I can see myself being lost in the image the music would weave, just like I would lost in the pages of a good book. I will keep that in mind then, as I continue to play you like an instrument. I am not sure how to answer that. Another strange conversation, but I'm gradually getting used to it. I'm getting less and less uncomfortable around Dethiral these days. Definitely less fumbling than being around Finnan, as a glaring example. Sure, Dethiral still terrifies me like no other, but I have a feeling that she would be far less prone to violence than, say, Axon. And not to mention that demon. Fight back a sigh. It does seem like Dethiral keeps mixed company. And it seems like her opinion of them are all rather neutral, despite the slight annoyance I could detect from her interaction with Finnan. Perhaps because Finnan is a celestial? No. Dethiral did give me a reason. Even though I don't understand it, she has not given me a reason to think of her words as deceptive yet. Besides, what could she have gained by deceiving me? You seem a bit lost in thought there. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. You apologize too much. I'm so... well. I trip over my words, blushing to the tips of my hair. Not again.
Old habits die hard.
I guess so. It's not easy to remember. I hesitate. You're scary. I'm not I want to be honest. I do want to be honest about this. But I feel like if I tell her she's scary, she'll be hurt by that. But I'm going to be honest. Our friendship grew. You're scary. Oh, well, but the romance, but I must respect authority is the other one? Okay. I want to see. I want to see what happens when we say you're scary, though. If I may be completely honest. Of course. You're a bit... No, a lot terrifying. Sorry. Another pause, much tenser than the last. Then Dethiral huffs, amused. I know I am. Easier to keep unruly children in line that way. Well, that sure does work. Shuffling where I stand, I half expect Dethiral to say something along the lines of, have no fear, or telling me that I shouldn't be afraid. Of course she does not. The others will never understand, even when I told them so. If anything you say truly offends me, then there is no apology in existence that can save you. You're not making this easier, to be honest. The suffocating nature of that third eye, and the fact that if I ever truly say something out of line, I will just die without any course to correct, does not make me... Oh, God. But that does not mean you should watch your words around me. Huh? I did not see it at first, but I now know you need the Yonder. Whether that is what you will understand for yourself or not, I shall not drive you away until the time has come. Okay. Anyways, I want the romance points. I must respect authority. I think about the day before, how Dethiral could put powerful beings like Axon and Cassius into their place with a simple gesture. I can't stop the shudder that runs through my spine. I've always been taught to respect authority. My words should have always be measured, and I should never speak out of line. There are consequences to everything. Careless words sometimes can bring about the most devastating punishments. Like your first. It takes a moment to understand what Dethiral is referring to. What? No! Are we talking about Cassius now? What? No! He was a traitor, and he was it was a rebellion. It has nothing to do with... But is the case not the same? Careless words. Oh, Lucifer, of course. I just kind of like, I thought she meant like your first words, like first impression. That's where my brain went. It was more than just that. It was everything that an angel shouldn't do, everything that is awful and out of line and evil. Veles, you are no longer in heaven. I know. Most of the rules would not follow you here. I understand that. But I shouldn't forgo all rules just because I am elsewhere. What would they say about my character then? My integrity? I don't follow the rules because I'm afraid of the punishment. I follow the rules because... I don't know why I suddenly faltered, sputtering to a stop in my passionate spiel. It's the right thing to do. It never rolls off my tongue, standing before Dethiral's steady gaze. Why do I doubt?
That is always a choice.
How you choose to walk your path ahead is entirely up to you. I gotta get going. Have fun. Thank you for joining, as always, Angie, and for instigating that fun little exchange with Key. That was so funny. That was just too funny. You're my spidey sense. Anyways. Have a good rest of your evening. Rules can serve as a guideline, but sometimes they might lead you astray. And yet, there is no certain way for you to know which direction to take here in the Yonder. It's not a comfortable thought. Not a comfortable thought. If I can't follow the life compass instilled into me at my greatest hour of need, then am I truly lost? Day 13. I dream again. So cold. Where? Why? Who's there? You can't take her back. What? I don't... The scenery changes again. Somehow, I can still feel the chill on my skin, even more so than within the icy caverns.
Scale.
Elsa. Dethiral? Dethiral? What? Ah! The ground beneath me falls away. I scream. My wings flap frantically and uselessly as I feel the winds rushing past my face, blowing away unbidden tears. I brace my hand before myself, terrified of the impact despite knowing that it is a dream. It must be. It has to be. Right? Pain never comes. I land on my feet, staring up at Axon. You! Axon? Traitor! What? What did I... Ah! A metallic hand strikes against my cheek, sending me tumbling into the ground. It stings. I can taste something coppery in my tongue. Blood? But I'm dreaming! Despite my cries, Axon moves forward, ready to strike me again. Axon, listen! Ah! The scenery changes again before her hand makes contact. But standing before me now is instead Finnan, wearing a smile far too wide for me to find any comfort in. The blue crystals of this vast hall, a place magnificent enough to part the heavens, cast an eerie glow upon the celestial. Oh, my. You're not ready to be here yet. What? Finnan, Ta-ta! I gasp awake, pushing myself, pulsing pain behind my eyes. Why did it have to feel so real? Exhaustion is wearing me thin. I don't need a working clock to tell me my sleeping time is growing shorter every day. Bitch! I mean, she wasn't the one that slapped us with a hand. Axon got that pimp hand, and it's strong. The nauseating feeling I had when I first arrived here is returning. It's getting more difficult to get out of bed. Phantom aches lingering when I rest. Come to think of it, Axon also claims us as her own. There is still too much of this place that I don't know about yet. And deep down inside, I know my cowardice is getting in the way. Even to myself, I think I'm still too prideful to admit, to whine to myself that I'm turning to an ordinary mortal. We've been through this. Okay, we eye up the door, and we charge the throne room. Knife in hand, no fear. When we got enough points, yes. Throne room. One deep breath, I brace myself and step into the vast hall. Oh, we're talking murder, huh? We're talking murder, huh? All right, let me see here. So, I actually don't know how this plays out here. Interfere! That didn't do anything for us. Okay, we've done stay quiet. It also didn't do anything. Okay, so the only difference is we don't have Cassius be mad at us. Okay, wait, what? Oh, stay quiet. Yep. I should probably make the request.
Same as ever.
Okay. We're at 9-9. I think we should make the request. I think if we're not even allowed to chicken out, I don't think, if I remember correctly. I think I tried once on a lark, and Velas was like, no, that's not actually an answer. This was the illusion of choice. Fool. God does not give you free will. Make the request. Cool, great. It's now or never, I guess. I don't mean to push any boundaries, but I was hoping to gain access to one of your facilities.
Oh?
I mean, Okay, we already know about this. Okay, we're at 9-9. Be honest. Hell yeah. That's what I thought. Taking a deep breath, I speak in a rush. It seems my devices are not functioning as they should be. And some stuff happened, and I'm kind of a mess up. Some of the functions don't work either. I was hoping to resolve this issue. I'm just looking... I promise I won't cause you any problems. Yes. Give me the hall. Skip! Alright. What do you not like thising about? I will learn about the weapon, because I feel like that's just a thing. Tell me about this weapon of mass destruction. Okay. I'm back. I have access to every room! Oh my... Well, actually, everything but the library and the green and the garden. I don't know if I can actually gain access, because every time I went to the library was part of the story, and I didn't have control over it. Same with the green room. Also, there's the bar. That's right, there is a bar, isn't there? I wonder what Dethiral likes to drink. Okay. Here I am, once again, preparing to die. I kind of want to go to lounge, but the lounge is probably going to be our badass playthrough. Because that's where we go to be by ourselves. We don't really romance anyone in the lounge as far as I'm aware, so it's the throne room for us today. Of course, I could also research the weapon, but I need to, like, figure out stuff. How about that? I could also stay. Oh, yes, the illusion of choice yet again. Throne room. A deep breath, I put my hands on the handle and push. Not quite ready, but still going forward to face the next day. Oh. I haven't seen these two together in quite some time. To my utter surprise, Axon and Cassius are both here. And they are both staring at me. Before I could utter a word, Cassius snickers. There she is, the angel of the hour. Did I just die? I definitely just died, didn't I? Cassius?
Your Majesty.
No need to be so on edge, Your Majesty. We're here for the same thing. What's going on? Why? Are we thinking about what to do with your lying little ass, of course? Feels like the ground is opening up under me. My heart seizes and my knees knock together at the intensity of the oh, because I asked about the item instead. Feels like the ground is coming up under me. My heart seizes and my knees knock together, the intensity of the stares directed at me. No, And she denies even now. Angels, am I right? Itto and Ruby? What the fuck? I'm about to get stabbed, aren't I? I'm about to get stabbed, aren't I? believe this is the stabbing end, right? Between you and me, I am not overly concerned about your lies. If anything, that's only things that have the capacity to grow. But too much of it, and you lose yourself. I see that Axon particularly doesn't look like she agrees, while Cassius only seems entertained by my suffering. Cassius. It's been a while since this happened to us. No hard feelings, Nugget. Alright. I need to go back here. I need to go back somewhere. Yeah, okay, so we gotta go a little bit further back than this. I need to refuse his help and meet the other brother, I think. If I remember correctly. Scroll. Refuse! There we go. I met Ito, but I haven't met Ruby. Dead in your shelf? What? Ito and Ruby. Okay. We met Ito already. We have done that. Yes. It's weird. It's weird that I would have so many points and then that was the defining thing so as not to get stabbed. But given the nature of what I need to do, I think it's best that we keep our interests separate. How polite. I should mess with feathered eggheads more often. You do know how to let a guy down softly. Huh? What? Hey, Valdi, hello. How's it going? Welcome to another Read Wednesday. With a flamboyant wink of his wings, or flick of his wings, Cassius moves to the other side of the hall and disappears through a nook in the wall. Ruby is one of the requirements. Mumbling under my breath, I shake my head and look at the tasks at hand. I know what I need to do. The problem is how to do it. Alright, Velis, you can do this. I just need to get organized. Noting myself, I study out the layout of the hall, noting down where all the supplies are, and a bit of a daunting task, but with some time, I hope I can fix the device on my own. Good. Great to come home and chill to a Read Wednesday. I'm glad I could be here. No. What do you mean no? Don't no me, nay. Half-truth? I have to tell a half-truth instead of being honest? Huh? I finally make my way home. Oh, shit. Okay. I see. Very well. We rotate back. And yet... Nugget. And yet, nay, you give us romance points for the decision that will lead to our death? Fine. I can't scroll back that far? Oh, I see. I see how it is. I guess I need to load back to here. You're a monster. Skip. Stay quiet. Skip. Make the request. Skip. Tell a half-truth. I stopped myself from fidgeting, trying to keep my smile as wobbly as it might be. And unfortunately, it seems like my navigation device was damaged during the transportation process. I was hoping to resolve the issue on my own, but I don't have the necessary equipment to deal with this matter. I thought the research hall could help.
Oh?
Your navigation device, you said. Yes. Is it detrimental to your task here? Well, no, but I mean, the navigator, it comes with my assigned equipment, so if I return and it's broken, I will be in a lot of trouble. Even if you went to the edge of the unknown. Well, you may use the research hall. But not right now, as it's currently occupied. Really? Thank you. You may leave for the time being. Not wanting to push my luck, I bow as low as I can before retreating. Looks like we're going to the research hall tomorrow. I spent the rest of the day, if one can call it that, here, resting and finishing and finding myself a bit of food in the dining room. After getting an affirmation from Dethiral, I finally entered the research hall. Research hall is just as the name suggests. Rows of tables full of alchemical equipment spans across the vast space. Walls are lined with shelves filled with books and carefully labeled components. It is dark and empty though, but I prefer it that way. Strange how things have changed. Where's the light switch in here? I'm afraid to feel along the walls too much, and there's too many shelves. Ah, yes, I remember this. I definitely don't fancy that. I have to keep checking the walls, I think. As long as I'm careful, I should be able to find the switch. Then it has to be along the wall somewhere, right? Actually, my hand continues flinching away from the book spines and glass jars. There isn't a light switch here, is there? Huh? As I make my way closer towards the corner, my eyes catch a flickering dot of candle. Lashing onto the spot of light, I carefully make my way through the nook in the wall. What the? Oh. This is new. Is that wine or blood? I see a knife. I see a skull candle. Oh. Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. Oh, wait a minute. Did we just find more devilish things to add to our badass run? What the? The table in front is, quite frankly, a mess. There's a stain on every available surface. Some dried and old, some still look tacky and overlapping the occasional char marks. A pile of rags is shoved onto the sides, sitting next to a box housing several questionable-looking small bottles of strange color. Is that a skull? Don't steal. Oh, this looks just like a typical, straight out of a mortal's fiction, cultist table. The Lord give me strength. Sitting in the middle of the mess is a lacquered box. Scratches on top and chipped. Curious, I flip open the lid. Nestled on the top of it is a purple velvet are two very cursed-looking objects. Well, perhaps the wand is less so compared to the book. Heavens. This is definitely that imp's table, isn't it? Maybe? Could be Hiria's, though. Might not be an expert on mystic arts, but I know enough to tell that the wand isn't quite as demonic as I first thought. Elemental magic? I offer my finger over it, feeling a shockingly refreshing curl of magic against my skin. There's a foreign feeling, yet familiar enough to make it difficult for me to pull away. It reminds me of the light, the sun on my skin, the wind on my hair, the rustling of leaves on a clear day, and the dancing rain on a summer's afternoon. I really just want to go home. There's something interesting Cassius is talking about? Is this the something interesting Cassius was talking about? I hope he won't corrupt it. Yeah. It's 100% Cassie. More context in the update. Oh my god. I take it. Only because I'm probably not going to go down this route. I take it. I take it. I'm so curious. Oh god. Okay. During our badass run, we will do all kinds of weird shit, but I guess we're just gonna collect items. The badass run will involve a knife, a spirit, I don't know, emblem, and a wand. Something this pure can't possibly be in the possession of a demon. He would only break it, would only pollute this small, fragile thing. Why shouldn't I take it? Why shouldn't it be mine? I can't let that happen. Carefully, so the winding thorns around the handle couldn't hurt me, I lift the wand up from the velvet, then quickly shut the box. Heart hammering my chest, I watch in a fascination as the wand glows softly in my hand, already brighter after being taken away from the clearly corrupted box and book. All right, I'll keep you safe, I promise. I really shouldn't stick around here, though. Tucking the wand in my pocket, I quickly make my way past the research hall to the throne room and back into my room. Mistakes. So much mistakes. Anyways, I need to, How does I close the box? Despite wanting badly to do something about this, I stamp down my impulse and close the lid. Regardless of what might be happening here, I'm not able to add theft to my current, already outrageous resume. Instead, I make my way back to the main floor, refocusing on the task at hand. Okay. So maybe for the Cassius, the other side of the Cassius thing, I do all the Cassius bits, but then when I ask, I do the half-truth, and then I don't go in. So I don't run into Cassius, and then I do the thing with his table instead? Maybe? That sounds more appropriate, I think, because we don't really get anything out of the encounter of Cassius, because if I refuse him, I only get friendship points. Stop, thief! Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. You violated the law, criminal scum! With how stacked the walls are, if the light switch isn't right by the door, then it can only be hanging in the actual chandelier. It doesn't take long for me to find out that I'm right. That doesn't necessarily make things any better, though. You've got to be kidding me! Ugh. Of course, just my luck. I can't seem to reach the switch string at all. Why must I be so short? Ah! For all my hopping around, of course, I am bound to slam into something. Ow, ow, ow! Please tell me I don't have to climb the tables for this. Don't do that. Ah! Suddenly light floods the hall. Suddenly there stands another person behind me. You're loud. Sorry? Shorty, hey! Be nice to Chickum. Just like everyone I have met so far, this stranger is beautiful. Hair like starlight and incredibly fair features. His presence alone renders me stunned. That is until I realize his eyes are unnerving shade of red. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. I have to turn the lights on. There are ladders in the cupboards by the door. Oh, alright. Thanks. With a nod, the stranger turns with a swift swish of his dark cape and then exits the room. It is then I remember that I've seen this person before. In the strange dream that I had, I saw him. He's real? Either that or I'm going insane. Flabbergasted, it takes me a long moment to gather my wits. Right. Time to get to work. Nodding to myself, I set out to study the layout of the hall, noting down where all the supplies are. A bit of a daunting task, but with some time, I hope I can fix the device on my own and finally make my way home. Day 15. I think we avoided death. Another disturbed sleep. My rest was plagued by nightmares, and I woke up with a scream dying on my lips. Can't even recall what the dream was about. How do mortals deal with this? Alcohol, usually. Lurching forward to burrow my face on my knees, I let out a dry sob. This can't go on. I need to go home. At least I now have the tools to attempt to the reparation of my devices. It will still take some time, but something I can manage, I hope. It gives me something to do, something to work towards aside from my foolish deception. Just gotta keep chipping at it. Okay. As much as I would love go back into the research hall and cause havoc and loot a bunch of items and things, we should probably go back to the throne room. I take a deep breath. I put my hand on the handle and push, not quite ready, but still going forward to face the next day. Dethiral is not alone as I step through the door. Why, hello there, Velis. Oh, hi, Finnan. Quite a task you have for me today, huh? Oh, we're doing the... Okay, yeah. Skip. Stay silent. Skip! We'll just ask the questions so that we can say we asked the questions. So in case that unlocks anything for us, you know? You never know. I have no further questions. Skip the batch. Yeah, we gotta unlock. Because I think that the only time we might not unlock it is in our own badass ending. Because for everyone else, we want to learn about someone. That's why we unlock the pillars, right? Unlock. Unlock. Ooh, who would like... Yeah. Just like little blinky blinks. Little blinky blinks, the way the mouth curls. Anyways, what? Yes, I would like to learn more about Dethiral, please. Oh fuck! Take me back! I didn't mean to skip through all of that. Okay, I don't know why it skipped so far ahead there. Anyways, yes. That was interesting. I didn't dream last night. My sleep was long and rejuvenating. I woke up without a headache. In fact, it's a deep-seated ease that I haven't felt since coming to the Yonder. I guess interesting isn't the best choice of words after all. Well, I'm happy to have a good night at least. Perhaps a good rest is all that I need to feel rejuvenated and motivated. It could only be better if I had my magic wand. Oh god. Oh god. Move on. I haven't forgotten what happened yesterday, despite Finnan's explanation. There are still so many questions, especially after I've slept on it. Why didn't I ask Finnan more questions? Well, there's something about Finnan, something that made me deeply uncomfortable interacting with them. More so than standing in Dethral's presence. Maybe that's a bit harsh. But for Dethiral, a voice in my head whispers, which is, well, surprising. Wouldn't be enough to describe the describe it, considering Finnan is a celestial, Dethiral is whatever terrifying entity she is. But Dethiral has always been kind. Rubbing my forehead, I look to the door. By now, I have permission to visit several other rooms in the Yonder. I don't doubt that there are several more. My goal is to return home. Hasn't changed at all, but... that is going to take time. I'm going to need to secure my stay here for the long term before anything else. Besides, I have to go through the throne room to get to any of the other rooms anyway. Letting my cheeks, I get hyped up. I stand up to get the day started. Hello, Dethiral.
Hello, little angel.
You seem perky today. Am I? I guess I am. I had a good sleep, that's why, I think. Something akin to amusement flashes through her eyes. Understandable. Rest would do that to one, yes. You know, about my dreams, I mean. I do. Shouldn't have come as a surprise, and it didn't. Still, I can't find the words, especially when I realize that I've accepted that Dethiral would just know things I haven't even told her. You are getting more settled. I suppose I am. You do not seem happy about it. I don't know how to feel about it. I miss home. I miss having a routine. I miss the certainty of my place, and I miss the familiarity of knowing what to do. And yet, at the same time, this tentative new freedom, the ability to choose which topic I can talk about in front of beings so powerful, it is tempting. You now stand at a crossroads, and how to proceed is my choice. You are learning. I suppose I am. Melancholy clings to me like a sheen. Stark contrast to my re-energized mood when I woke up. When the Dethiral was watching me, I half opened my mouth to apologize, but stopped myself. Instead, I look down at the clipboard, still broken and more glitchy than ever, and then take a breath. The Hall of Memory. Did my dreams go away because of it?
Indeed.
Did you send me there because of the dreams?
I do not judge.
The Yonder has fully accepted you. It simply was time. Oh. I don't know why I feel disappointed. What exactly am I expecting? That Dethiral sent me to the Hall of Memory because she cared? What kind of ridiculous idea is that? Shaking my head, I take a deep breath to compose myself before asking. Brennan explained how the Hall of Memory functions to me yesterday, but I still have a few questions, if you don't mind. Ask away. Is there any limit to how many times I can use it? You may use the hall as many times as you would like. I wait for her to give me some sort of warning, but I'm taken aback when she doesn't elaborate. So even if I go there day in and day out, there won't be a problem? Of course. Your time is for you to use, after all. There is a price for using the hall. I am sure Finnan has explained. Yes.
A fair, established trade. Seems silly to put more restrictions upon it. No?
I mean, when you put it that way, it just kind of, it seems almost too equivalent of an exchange, you know? The last time I was in a world that talked about equivalent exchange, people lost body parts. Abuse of power, others' objections. I have no flipping idea. Where am I at? I'm at 998? Okay. Abuse of power? That seemed to work. But aren't your own memories in there as well?
Indeed.
Indeed they are. I gawk at her. Is Dethiral purposely being vague, or am I overthinking this? You aren't afraid of someone me, I mean. I wouldn't do that, but if many people are allowed into the hall and there are no limits as long as they put their own memories into the hall, aren't you afraid someone abuses this to pry into your past? Memories are private. Some even say a sacred part of a being. Heaven, or my heaven at least, doesn't have anything like this hall, as far as I know. Even if we do, it would be under lock and key, a top secret property for sure, which is exactly why I haven't heard of anything like this in the first place. And for Dethiral to be so nonchalant about it? If I truly cared about who could access those memories of mine, I would not have put them into a semi-public archive to begin with. Yes, I suppose so. Bashfully, I dipped my head in apology. Though, I don't even know what kind of memory Dethiral has stored in the hall, but it's easy to assume that it's nothing ordinary. Finnan did say one can't store just anything they want. The memory has to be something poignant. If the mistress of the Yonder had created the hall in order to collect every visitor's experiences, it would have made more sense, but she went ahead and put her own memories there too. Not only that, but her memories are of equal pricing with the rest of ours. Even hypothetically speaking, since I haven't used it yet, mine. Where I was tentative about using the Hall of Memories, now I'm extremely curious about what she stored there. I wonder if I'm being too eager. You may go to the hall if you are curious. I have to go. Excuse me, I gotta go. I kinda, part of me wants to be like, no, I want to talk to you. But part of me is also, yeah, no, maybe that is. Because let me think about this objectively before I save scum. I could be like, yes, I'm like everybody else. I just want to look into your memories and stuff like that. Or be like, actually, no, I'd rather just talk to you. If that's okay. Stay. Friendship? God dang it. God dang it. God dang it. I'm trying to be romantic up in here and all I get is friendship. Oh God, this is why I'm single. Friend zone forever. Wait. So that going to Hummers doesn't change anything, but staying gives us friendship. Okay. I will stay for a little bit and just see what this is. I would rather stay if you don't mind too much.
Oh?
No? I do not mind much of anything, but may I ask why? I don't feel comfortable poking around something so personal. I know you said you're alright with it, but I don't feel right about this. You're holding on to your principles. I suppose so. Besides, if anything else, I would like to respect your privacy, even if the memories can be accessed by anyone. Since plans falls between us, I fidget, fearing that I've spoken something wrong, like I often do, but Dethral's soft chuckle puts me at ease. Only the gentle are ever really strong. Huh? What would you like to do, then? Me?
Indeed.
You're here for a purpose, are you not? Under her intense stare, I falter. But now indeed, I look down at the clipboard in my hands, shaking. I want to fix my equipment. I want to go home. Is left unsaid. It is there as it has always been in my heart, the desire to return, and yet nobody has ever asked me what I want to do before. You do not sound very sure. I'm not sure about anything right now. In truth, I feel discouraged, but I don't want to say that out loud. Not because I fear it would offend Dethiral, but perhaps because I don't want to hear myself saying it. will take some time to fix my equipment. That much I can figure out, but that isn't why I'm feeling like this. It is natural to feel such uncertainty.
You are a creature of order. Chaos of any kind, especially one that you must deal with alone, certainly is a threat to your foundation.
I don't know if Dethiral was trying to be reassuring, but she spoke the truth. It serves to ground me somewhat, even if it doesn't bring me much comfort. I suppose I need to start adapting. That would be a good start. Dethiral, It's nothing. I saw someone in the research hall the other day. He helped me out a little, but I've never managed to catch his name, so...
He is a good child.
Ah, you're talking about my precious Ruby. Ruby? For strangers, he would prefer to be addressed as Rubius. Of course. Ruby, huh? It suits him. There's something in the way Dethiral spoke about him so gently and fond. My precious Ruby, she said. I wonder how that feels to be treasured by someone like Dethiral. Would it be alright to, pass my thanks to him? I'm sure you shall run into him eventually. Right. Not knowing how to continue, I fidget where I stand, trying to ignore the building discomfort under Dethral's stare. There's so many things I wish to say, so many things I know I shouldn't say. I was just so close to blurting out an apology that I'd have been lying to her. I'm sure she knows. There's no way she doesn't know. That doesn't make it right. You are not obliged to be here if you do not wish so. But Dethiral holds up a hand. I immediately clamp my mouth shut. You are not focused.
You may go.
Come back later when you have decided what you want, what you wish to do. Not daring to argue against the stark dismissal, I bow hesitantly and turn for the door. Slide to the floor, feeling the energy from the morning draining completely. Feel lost. Now what? Okay. I need to probably go to the Hall of Memories. But I don't think the dialogue with about Ruby isn't bad either. Did I already save on this? I can't even recall. I don't even recall what it is I've been up to. It's quite a predicament. I would like to leave to go and watch Memories. For reasons. Pardon me. I can't deny it. I'm far too curious to not go to the Hall of Memory. So with a bow to Dethiral, I turn to the door, anticipation beating wild in my heart. Just at my first time here, the Hall of Memory takes a breath out of my lungs. It's so beautiful and luminescent. Reminds me how important it is. Almost like I'm among ghosts. Alright, here we go. It's not that far from the truth. Skip. Okay, yes. Stop wasting time, Velis. But do not talk back to your elder. Go reflect upon your actions. You have exceeded your entries for this month. That can't be right. I watch my limits carefully. Your caretakers have informed us that you are not keeping up with your given tasks. As punishment, your monthly entry limits have been reduced. But that's... Should have kept my mouth shut. Thin sheen of dust has floated up from the jar. I don't know what happened next, only able to grab the table and hold it in front of my face before a flash consumes the entire room. Force of the blast knocks me backwards, my wings slam painfully to the shelves. Well, this is how we got here. Are we just reliving all of our past traumas? Are we inputting all of our bad memories? Did you see? Velis got the lowest grade again. I jerked my head up from despairing over my test results to staring wide-eyed at the group of classmates crowding just a few desks up. Really? Oh, one would think that with all of the time spent at the Great Library, Velas would have been a little more academically successful. Well, from what I heard, Velas was scolded for wasting time over frivolous mortal texts. No wonder. For shame. I remember Velas was top of the class for our first 2 quarters. I'm a little bear listening to them anymore. I abruptly stand, running out away from the room as if a legion of hellspawns was after me. I arrived early today, even earlier than my caretaker. Maybe if I finish our tasks early, we can go to the Great Library after. I can show her the books I found. I am sure she'll enjoy them. Nodding to myself, I scribbled down a plan for the day. I always, it's always good to have a timetable ready, she always says. But the hours tick by, the minutes syrupy slow. It is our meeting time, and then it isn't. My caretaker is still not here. Passerbys keep throwing me strange looks before perhaps wondering why I'm just idling here instead of moving on with a task or another. I offer them a nervous smile, hesitating upon sending the caretaker a message. I'm supposed to, unless it's absolutely emergency, but my caretaker has never been late before, and this worries me greatly. Well, I have to do something. Giving into my nerves, I jolt down a message. I half expect to not receive a response for a while, but to my surprise, one appears almost immediately. You are supposed to complete your task alone today. Did you not read my note? Oh. Oh. Memory after memory spins endlessly in my head until they are all blurred into a whirlpool of darkness with sharp flashes as so painful I can't help but cry. Why? Why? I don't want... Hey. Velas, snap out of it! The voice sounds familiar. Desperately, I reach out. Anything. Oh, we never got a warning! That's right, we never got a warning about how to come back out of a memory. Right. Anyone, please. I wake to a firm hands on my shoulder. It takes me a moment to realize the hands belong to Ito. Velas? Velas, are you okay? I... A wail rips itself out of my throat, dimly. I feel Ito's arms around me, and I automatically cling to him. Disoriented, all I can feel is the sound of my heart breaking. I don't know how long we sat there on the cold floor. As my throat goes dry and my eyes swell so much that no more tears can run out, I feel Ito's warm hands on my back, rubbing soothing circles as I stifle my sobs. Feeling better? Thank you. No need. He pulls me up to my feet, handing me the things I must have dropped in my trance. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a bother. Not at all. Dee felt you had been in here for too long and sent me to check on you. She did? Indeed. You seemed to be in a bit of a shock there when I walked in, so I'm glad she sent me. What happened? I was trying to, input my memories into the pillar, but I got a bit overwhelmed, I think. Ah, yes. It can be easy to be lost in the torrent of your past. Yes. I don't know how to quite do it, so it was a bit of a stumble. Ito relaxes somewhat. Ito's relaxed, somewhat playful posture immediately stiffens. I startle, an apology on the tip of my tongue. Binin didn't tell you. Well, there's a lot of information to take in yesterday, and I asked a lot of questions. I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to keep them around too long either. My voice trails off, and I find myself holding quickly under Ito's stern look. No, they didn't. Finn only gave me the key to activate the pillar and told me, If I want to access the hall's functions, I use the key on the other pillars. Somehow the air seems to grow colder. Finnan should have explained to you. That insolent brat. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Velas, that speaks more of your character than that child. Finnan was given a very significant, some even say sacred task. They had done this enough times to know easing someone into the first time using the Hall of Memories is of the utmost importance. Neglecting to instruct you is a deliberate action on Finnan's part. But why? Have I offended them somehow? It's because I asked too many questions, isn't it? Or was it because I always been so awkward and lacking tact around them? Finnan's feelings matter very little when it comes to the Hall of Memories. Key is freaking out. It's great. Wait, why? What's happening? Why is she freaking out? Besides, it's never taken much for Finnan to hate someone. Here, I'll escort you back to your room. I'll report this incident to D. All right. Ending of madness? Ending of madness? Is this a fifth ending? What does that fall under? Taking a deep breath, I accept his offered hand. Normally, I would have felt some comfort from this kind gesture, or even flustered over having someone so close. But the remnants of feelings from what happened left me too drained and cold to direct anything. I don't think I'll have much energy to deal with anything else today. Day 17. Dee likes us. She sent her brother in to help us. That speaks volumes. Dreams didn't bother my rest last night. Still, I feel lethargic. As I lie there on my bed, recounting all the events that have happened in the last week, I realize the fear I initially had upon arriving at the Yonder has lessened. I've been so laser focused on finding a way to fix the clipboard that now I found a way to do it. I feel uninspired. Perhaps it's because of all the memories I've been reminded of yesterday. Memories that reminded me that time back in heaven was not all that great. Memories that reminded me that I am incompetent. That I am unneeded. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I can't just stay focused on the task. I know I need to fix my equipment. I know I need to find my way home. What is wrong with me? I look down at the clipboard, the long split in the middle of the parchment, and feel my stomach clench. Dread, familiar in its suffocating grasp, falls upon me. What is it exactly that I'm scared of? Days. My hand tightens around the wooden surface. Something needs to be done. Oh, only one of two options, huh? I know where I want to go. Throne room. After what happened the day before, I don't know what to expect today. Then again, I've never been prepared to deal with whatever the Yonder was throwing at me anyway. Hello, Dethiral.
Hello, little angel.
I open my mouth but hesitate. Ado said he would bring up the matter regarding Finnan to Dethiral, but I don't want to just jump straight into it. Finnan is a guest, a real guest, and someone who is far more important than I am. I don't want to be seen as a problematic or draw more attention to myself than necessary. I certainly don't want to look like I disrespect a person of authority. Where are we at? 9 and 9. Yeah, that's right. We're not cowards. We stand up for ourselves, and Dethiral appreciates that sort of thing. Something Ito said suddenly jumps out at me. I just hang my head and accept that kind of treatment. I'd speak more about my character than Finnan's. Rolling my hands into a fist, I take a shaking step forward. Thank you for sending Ito to me yesterday.
Yes.
Finnan.
Yes?
I'm sure it might...
Those are two words that contradict each other in less than a sentence. You made your mind to raise the issue. Do not lose your nerve now.
It's just difficult. Everyone here is powerful and dangerous and scary. And I'm just me. I try to stop, but the tears keep on coming. I furiously try to wipe them away, but they won't stop. A voice in my head sounding suspicious as like a caretaker scolds me to quit it, to correct my posture, to stop disrespecting Dethiral of my inability to control my emotions. The tears won't stop. I'm sorry. I don't think we're gonna die. I almost don't feel it. The tendril of darkness on my cheek. Gentle yet cold like an autumn breeze, it carefully catches my tears, gathering up the shining droplets in one sweep. Are these the tears that you subside off of me?
Sometimes people commit horrible acts to others without provocation. Regardless of your station or theirs, you should not have to apologize for the wrongs done to you.
Unable to form words, I clutched the clipboard close to my chest. Staring wide-eyed at Dethiril's soft smile, everything seems to just melt away. I can't even remember why I was crying just moments ago. How silly I was for being so worked up. There's endless depth in her two blue eyes, so calm and shimmering with untold stories. I remember that perhaps she might have seen it all, and that she would not judge me, no matter how little I think of myself. Dethiril's voice breaks the silence between us, startling me into righting my posture out of habit.
In order to submit a memory to the Hall, you must focus upon the chosen particular experience while having the pillar unlocked. Once you've deemed it is enough, will yourself back to the Hall of Memories and lock your pillar. To exchange for someone else's memories, insert your key into the pillar bearing that one's name. The pillar shall determine a worthy trade.
Thank you. She nods, although her eyes are no longer upon me. Instead, Dethiral tilts her head back and watches the perpetual midnight sky with half-lilted eyes.
You may go.
You should go.
Right. Thank you. Trying my hardest not to trip over my own feet, I quickly turn and scramble back into my room. My device clatters to the floor as soon as the room door closes. I don't even notice that. Heart rabbit fast. I bring my hand up to my cheek, feeling the pleasant burning tinge, burning under my fingertips. What was that about? Oh, we're crashing. It begins. The event of the previous day won't let me settle down for sleep, no matter how hard I try. She's spiraling into a crush!
What is Dethiral going to do to Finnan? What kind of punishment awaits Finnan? To my surprise, I feel conflicted about the matter. Many times have I seen other angels, and even myself, mostly myself, punished for not completing our tasks. I remember the first time I saw an angel fall from heaven. There's just no words to describe how that felt. Fear, obviously, but there was something else. Something that felt like my heart was breaking. I remember thinking it was the most beautiful and grotesque thing I'd ever seen. A warning for all young angels. All young angels must see one of ours fall in our time. It does not happen frequently, but when an angel falls, all the young are gathered to watch. It is a morbid practice, I think, but I've never dared to voice my thoughts. An example made to impart fear into us, to never stray from the correct path, to never incur the wrath of God. I wonder if Finnan is going to face the same thing, if all of us, all the guests of the Yonder, are going to be made to watch. I wonder if someone is going to come and drag me to watch Finnan's punishment, a warning to never cross the Mistress of the Yonder's command. Or perhaps Dethiral was already punished Finnan and I just missed it. Maybe I've been here long enough to not remain too hopeful. Shudder crawls through my body. I can delay it all I want, but I don't want to suffer that kind of indignity. I'm no longer a child. Not in my heaven standards. Whatever is behind that door, I can face it. If I can't... Taking a deep breath to calm my hammering nerves, I shakily reach for the door. I was right that I wouldn't be alone with Dethiral today.
I didn't steal anything, Cassius, I swear.
However, there are less people than I have anticipated.
Please, Your Excellency, it must have been a lapse in judgment. Finnan
knew exactly what they did.
But just for a worthless angel? That...
Worthless angel or not, she is still a guest of the Yonder. By seeking harm against her, Finnan violated the most sacred rule of the active three of this world.
Active three? You, Ito, and Ruby? Are you the active three? What's going on here? Still, Your Excellency, Finnan
sought chaos wherever they went, could not pass their own ego and jealousy to fulfill the true reason why they entered the Yonder, and attempted to manipulate any guest with potential power against me. Well, despite trying not to draw attention to myself, I can't help a small gasp escaping my lips. Finnan's grim crimes aside, this is the first time that I've seen Cassius look so dejected, and as such a loss for words. Unfortunately, my slip-up has him turning his head towards me, and the vulnerability, oh my goodness, words, is quickly replaced with anger.
You.
Therefore cuts through before Cassius could so much as take a step towards me. Besides, Cassius, you have been making a case for nothing.
Nothing?
Finnan has already been removed. Suddenly everything goes very, very still. Emotions seem to have completely slipped from Cassius's face. His wings begin to tremble.
I see. I am sorry for wasting your time, Excellency.
A replacement is not what you need, Cassius. Something flickers in Cassius's expression. He dips his head at Dethiral and turns to leave without another word.
I know what she's referring to now.
However, as he passes me, there is a distinct hateful look in his eyes. I flinch, but Cassius is already gone.
Hello, little angel.
Ah, there you are. Hi,
I wanted all of these. I want to ask all these questions. We're going down rabbit holes. I don't care. I need to know. What happened to Finnan? I don't even care. 9 and 10. Who gives a shit? I want to know what did you do? Greedy, you know it. That's my Cassius coming out. I want it all, baby.
maybe this isn't my place to ask, but what happened to Finnan? Finnan is no more. Even though I have expected it, the casual admission makes me take several steps back. Finnan is dead? Dethiral hums. I stand rooted at the spot, floundering in the silence that follows. There was no trial? That is not how the Yonder works, young one. But I could have lied. I could have lied about Finnan. If you did, you would not be standing here right now. Finnan did not have a public trial to preserve their dignity. Do you presume that I cannot get the truth out of them on my own? No, I don't. You are upset over this. I blink at Dethiral, then sigh. I am. Even though I understand that Finnan broke the Yonder's rules, I can't help but think that it's my fault. If I hadn't come here by accident, would Finnan have perished like this? Everyone has to die at one point. Would Finnan have died when they did without you in the picture? Probably not. But they would have done the same to someone else, given the circumstances. It was just a matter of time. A shudder works its way down my back. I'm not sure if it's because Dethiral sounded so sure about Finnan's death, or the insinuation that Finnan would certainly harm someone else. What would happen if Ito didn't find me that day? You would have been consumed by your memories. Your emotions would have overwhelmed you, and your mind shattered as a result. Unable to form words, a choked noise escapes me. And Finnan knew this? But of course, you were not the first one they instructed to the Hall of Memories. Despite not having known Finnan long at all, a sense of betrayal wells up within me. I know it is naive for me to expect kindness from a complete stranger, but still, Finnan was a Celestial. How could they act so wickedly? Not even Axon, who has already been doubtful, and Cassius, who possesses a natural antagonistic disposition towards my kind, have attempted to do something like this. But why? I haven't done or said anything wrong to them. Have I? You have not. Then why? Because you are an anomaly. Does that guarantee hostility? Axon and Cassius, they hate me because of... Axon and Cassius, they hate me because of this too, don't they?
We hate the bitch. Period.
And you... Do you hate me too? Why should I? I feel like everyone does. It's as if the dam is broken. A torrent of words pour forth, words that I have been holding back, words that I didn't even know I wanted to say. It's not just them. Even my superiors at home, my fellow juniors detest me. My old caretakers doesn't even care. I know I've made mistakes in the past, and it's why I got this position so late, but they kept telling me I didn't read the instructions, that I'm not doing anything right, but I did. I have, and the job is nothing like it should be. I'm a junior scribe, not a janitor. Am I too terrible that they can't immediately throw me away into a forgotten abasement? Am I worth so little that they immediately cast me away? That they would just let me handle dangerous alchemical components carelessly? Is anyone even looking for me? For a moment, there is not a sound in this room other than my sniffling. But you said you came here for an interview. Dethiral chuckles at the panic I'm displaying. Fingers threaded together, she looks down upon me with her glowing eyes. Is this the end? Well, I do not hate you. That must count for something. Huh? She isn't mad? She isn't going to punish me? She doesn't hate me. Yes. I'm glad for that.
That's kind of honestly, that's kind of a good ending. But let me keep looking. Hold on, I gotta ask all these other questions. I got a lot on my mind, you know. Okay, where are we at? 10 and 9. Okay. Ask about Cassius.
Cassius, he seems upset. Cassius, like many demons, is attracted to power. But unlike other demons, his reasons are unique. How so? I shall not reveal his goals and personal reasons to you, for that is not my story to tell.
Wait, did that increase our romance? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. No, it increased our friendship though. Okay, I was confused for a second there.
What you must know is that he shall grieve, and because he cannot blame me, he shall direct his resentment towards you. He blames me for what happened with Finnan. I don't need Dethiral to go into details. Judging by Cassius's reaction and what Dethiral said to him, it was clear what happened to Finnan. You're upset by this. I am.
Okay. This goes back down the same route we went. Okay. Yes. Hold on. Let me go back. All right. Last one. We're very greedy. Thank Dethiral. A
strange conflicted feeling curls into my chest. I look up upon Dethiral, at the darkness that always surrounds her like the perpetual midnight of the Yonder world. I no longer feel fear towards Dethiral. Is it a good thing? I do not know. All that I am certain about is the immense sense of gratitude. Thank you. I understand you've taken actions according to the Yonder's rules, but I thank you nonetheless, because nobody has ever taken my side before. I only wish I didn't have to come at someone else's expense. You are upset over this.
All right, let's see. Skip ahead a little bit. I don't know if there's anything different. Spiraling, crying, panicking, being a janitor, weeping. Don't be upset. I'm not upset. Not upset. Bitch, but dead. Ooh. All right, day 19. We've been making good progress, I think. I feel. Other than that one time I got stabbed. Is that why Key was having such a hard time? She hadn't met the brotherly requirements, and so I kept stabbing her. full well. Okay. If I even dare to think that Finn's punishment didn't shake me, I'd be lying. Yeah, well, are you looking for the stab end? I don't think I'm actively seeking out the stab end, no. I don't have the knife either, so I can't look for that stab end either. However, I'm not as emotional about it as I thought I would be. I remember being so shocked and terrified when Dethiral gave Cassius the order to kill someone to atone for his behavior. A nameless face. A faceless person evoked more of a reaction from me than someone that I actually knew. But Finn violated the rules. She violated the law, criminal scum. She had to pay the court a fine for life. And they tried to harm me. It's a different feeling from seeing another angel fall. Perhaps it's because I didn't witness Finn's demise that I don't have much of a reaction to it. But that makes me more grateful to Dethiral than anything else. For 200 years of existing, and this has been the first time someone defended me. No, I don't know whether that speaks of my own failure or not, but it's a gratifying feeling. It certainly speaks of Dethiral's character, if nothing else. She didn't have to uphold the rules for someone like me, someone who intruded upon her realm uninvited. She didn't have to send Ido for me, but she did. Whatever Dethiral is, she's nice, and she's just. Her position is so much higher than mine, and she has never spoken a harsh word against me. She's always been indulgent, and she's always conversed with me kindly. Except for that one time at the very beginning of the game where she tore me to pieces. Though she knew about how I got here, even before I confessed, she has been patient. Dethiral could have easily punished me for lying to her at the moment I got here, but she didn't. Dethiral willingly spent her time with me, instead genuinely talking to me as though the things I said were important, as though I wasn't actively trying to deceive her. Wisps of our conversations throughout my time here gradually surface. It's clear from the clues I've picked up here and there that Yonder exists to help its visitors. At first I thought that what I want the most is to fix my equipment and leave. Now, not so sure. The very thought that sends a pang through my chest. What was wrong with me? That's so wrong of me! And yet, a shudder crawls through me, an anticipation of punishment. Our whole, mortality has been far slower to consume us this time around, I'm noticing. Just as quickly I think to myself that no one from home can punish me now. Faintly I flinch. This isn't good. Perhaps I've been away from home for so long that my discipline is slipping. I've been getting too comfortable here, strange as it might sound. Too used to Dethiral's gentle indulgences. I need a reminder of what heaven is like. I dash into the Hall of Memories, with barely a greeting to Dethiral. Guilt laces through my chest painfully. I hope she isn't going to be cross with me. The Hall of Memories is empty. Much to my relief. I don't need I don't need anyone to see my frantic antics right now. My rushed steps bring me to my pillar, and I thrust the key in, barely remembering to think of what memory I need to bring to the surface. Oh, I can't remember which one I did last time. Which one did I do last time? I don't remember. I think I did... Well, let's do academic memory. Maybe. I'm not sure.
I latch onto the thought of home, and the days spent learning about the precepts of heaven, a simpler time when all I needed to worry about was my grades. I think about my time studying in the secondary academy when I was a fledgling in the classes more than just about writing principles. Perhaps I'm being too vague.
Nope. We need the other one. Wrong one.
I focus on the memories of the heavens' disciplines, of the strict laws and rigorous values that all exist by. I think about the punishments given to those who forget, the ultimate sentence of those who willingly betray heaven. I'm sorry if there was a notice, but why are we here?
So we've seen both of these memories. I'm not sure. This is probably the more traumatic memory. It's probably worth more. Yeah, none of her memories seem good. The only memories that are good at all are the Lilith memories, and even those are tinged. All right, we've already seen this. We've witnessed it. We know what happens, the falling of an angel. I don't want to miss something by skipping too far ahead, so. She's so traumatized, she suppresses her memories. Yeah, I guess so. Seeing as angels are supposed to have perfect memories. Though that is honestly I don't know if it's a life skill. I guess it's more like a defense mechanism, but I know that if something upsets me, I'm also very good at just kind of being like, what? What memory? I don't remember that. That never happened. Not like right away, but like within a reasonably short amount of time, I can suppress quite quickly. I don't know whether or not that's healthy, but I can sympathize with the plight of you know, like, that was bad. I'm just not gonna think about that ever again. Well, to be honest, she was actively taught to suppress her emotions too. Yes. That does happen when one is under strict discipline and one does not want to be a burden or bother on others. They bottle up their emotions. Because otherwise, she was told she wouldn't be useful enough. Yes. Can't be having all those pesky emotions. Can't be getting in the way of other people's lives. That would be frowned upon.
Memory registered. Velis, available exchange 01. Shivering, I barely register what the hall has announced. Somehow, during my trance, I have dropped to my knees. Hard floor against my skin helps ground me, and I lean my burning forehead against the pillar, heaving. I'm not in any physical pain, I realize, but it doesn't mean I'm fine either. My throat is raw from crying, and my eyes are swollen with tears. Sniffling, I do my best to scrub my face clean. Careful that the hall is empty. Grateful that the hall is empty, and no one is here to witness my shameful state. Guess I've never examined those memories too carefully, huh? It feels like forever before I could finally gather my bearings. Standing up, my legs are as shaky as the newborn fawn. My head feels incredibly heavy. A shudder runs through me as a chill settles in. Being reminded of my life back in heaven didn't settle my nerves like I had hoped it would. Even though I'm no longer frantic, I am left with a somber mood that clings to me like a mourning shroud. I'm not going to get much accomplished today at this rate. Looking around the empty hall, my sunken mood sinks even further. What can I even do now? Well, Hal did say I have an available exchange. Doesn't help my jittery nerves as I approach the pillar bearing her name. Contrary to what I was expecting, there is no difference between Dethriel's pillar and the rest. Just looking at the same plaque, or the name plaque, reminds me of why I'm so nervous. Well, Dethiral said she doesn't mind, so taking my key out, I suck in a deep breath before turning the lock. Recognize. Velis. Angel. Registrating access. Registrating access. The Void. Access granted. Query. Memory request? No, just an exchange equivalent to mine, I guess. Requesting random access memory exchange. Request granted. Huh? Ah! It could have been a second or an eternity. Either way, the only thing I know is that I'm falling. Yet there's no wind. No sensation either. Nothing. The void, huh? I would like to come home more often too, but I suppose that's going to be more difficult from now on. What? Why? My sweet Ruby. I'm sorry to be the one who devastates you so, to be that one that puts that look on your face. These are Dethral's thoughts. Memories. The result of my most recent excursion is not satisfactory. But did you not come back victorious? Did you not vanquish all your foes? Indeed, but such a victory is not what I seek. I do not understand. You must explain to me, Kara. I cannot think like you or Ito or the doctor. Kara, huh? And also, the doctor? Please, Oh, Ruby. I watch as realization dawns upon his face, as the momental devastation changes to rage. It is because of him, isn't it? Skill. His fury washes over me in waves. It is better if he can get his frustrations out first. Have you not done enough? Can you not just do what he did? You hold the power now, Kara. You can easily do what he did. I shall help you if you desire. I am certain the rest of the household would do so too. I now hold great powers. That is true. Much greater than I ever did. And yet, it always feels like I cannot determine my future, as though it is being led along by some unseen being. Ruby scoffs, his scowl severe like I just made an uncouth joke. Who can possibly be so powerful? I do not think that being is very powerful. What?
But is that not the beauty of it? Powerless yet infinitely powerful.
Everywhere and nowhere. Kara. My apologies. Regardless, I cannot stay, and I do not think I can visit in the future either. Ruby's features morph into one of anger again, yet he does not speak. I watch as he searches his own thoughts, as he processes the recent events and the changes they have brought me. I watch as devastation unfolds in his eyes again, endlessly red, like the sky I once adored. You no longer love us. You no longer love me. I do not. There's no hesitation, no pause. There is no longer a need to. Why?
I ate my heart so my love may survive.
Ruby opens his mouth, speak, but sound is drowned out. It is then that I realize my thoughts are my own again. A wave of sadness threatens to drown me as I fall once more. It isn't just because of what happened to Dethiril's memories, no. It's how utterly empty of emotion she was there, and how I'm struggling to compensate for that void now that I'm back in control again. Dethril, what happened to you?
Memory exchanged. The less available exchange, 0.
Once again, I'm kneeling on the floor, tears streaming down my face. My emotions are overwhelming me, but I can't bring myself to cry. The gut-wrenching feeling of how completely emotionless Dethril was in that moment. Heartbreaking look in Rubius's eyes as he realized that she no longer loved him. It hurts even more because I can understand some of what he felt. It makes me sob harder because I know that Dethril spoke to him because she cared. Once upon a time. She came to him because she knew Rubius needed to hear it. My wings fold around my shoulders, a futile attempt to soothe. Bitterly, I can't help but think of if given the same circumstances, would my caretaker have done the same as Dethril? Just out of a lingering sense of attachment. Guess I'll never know.
Day 20. Oh boy.
My heart is heavy when I wake. I'm not sure how long I managed to rest, given the shapeless dream that plagues my sleep. Can't seem to shake off the hollowness from Dethril's memories. No matter what I try, and the weight of my own memories serve to drag me down further. I shouldn't have just rushed in like that, especially after my first time in the Hall of Memory. Dragging a hand through my disheveled hair, pent-up whirlpool of emotions finally wins and drags me out of bed. I only end up pacing along the room. If I stay here and do nothing, I'll definitely go crazy. Looking down at my equipment, I feel my stomach lurch. It is worth it. Is it worth it? Pouring all of my time and resources into fixing these? When what awaits me home is just a meaningless stretch of existence, plagued with splintered pains and disappointment. I was having doubts about it before. I'm almost certain that nobody even cares enough to look for me. Because what's the point? I'm just a junior scribe. One that has never committed any crime, but defective nonetheless. My innate talent has always been considered less desirable among my age group. What's the point of an interpreter when most translating work can be done with magic or enchanted devices? What's the point of going back to a place where I was dismissed as an idiotic and incompetent just for asking questions? What's the point of returning to certain humiliation and probably punishment for something that was out of my control? What's the point of all that? Well, they were so ready to throw me away into a dusty, forgotten corner despite my eagerness to serve? No. No. I can't think like this. I can't let a single bad memory of heaven affect the way I behave. My caretakers always said I'm too emotional, that I'm too quick to let how I feel dictate what I do. It can't all be that bad? Frantically scrubbing my tears away, I had to take a long inhale of the Yonder's cold air. That's right. I'm just letting the stress get to me like usual. Besides, if I don't try to get back to heaven, what would I be doing? Stay in the Yonder? I can't. Dethiral surely wouldn't want someone like me around. I wipe my face yet again. With my mood pummeled so far down like this, I wouldn't be able to do anything productive if I try. Just need to clear a reminder of heaven. Remember how an angel how I am supposed to carry myself, that I still have a place where I can call home. Once again, I barely manage an awkward greeting to Dethiral before slinking away. It stings in my chest, but I brush it off. After all, I have nothing to offer her. If someone like Rubius couldn't hold her affection, who am I to think I can? Shaking my head, I make my way towards my pillar. There's no time for such frivolous wanderings. I need to get my thoughts in order, and double my efforts to get back home. Still doubt lingers in my heart as I turn the key. Closing my eyes, I will myself to focus on a memory of given tasks, simple errands that I was given before being appointed with the new position. A simple but good enough reminder of what is expected of me. Hopefully it will get me back on track. I'm not typically a messenger angel, but these kinds of tasks are usually distributed among my young group, so we can get familiar with the layout of heaven and practice better timekeeping. Today is my first unsupervised round, so I'm determined to get a good score. The first task, while not the most important score on paper, would be the first my future superior would see. So, in a way, it's like a first impression. I wish they didn't give me so many envelopes and packages, though. But hey, that's part of the job. Shouldering the bag at my feet, I skim down the list of my first deliveries. A lot of deliveries are local, so I work to get those out first. We usually follow down the list methodically, but a lot of times we had to backtrack and return to locations we were at earlier during the rounds. When I asked about it, my instructor only said we're supposed to follow the order given to us without further explanation. It's a bit frustrating, but then I remember the lesson I had at the academy. Maybe this is another test. See if I can think on my feet and adapt to the situation. Well then. This will shave off a lot of time. Maybe I'll have the rest of the day off. As expected, I have no problem with most of them. Some even thank me for having delivered their mail early. That soon comes to a head when one of the recipients is not where they're supposed to be. Right, I can't just leave this outside. The order specifically noted to hand the package to the recipient. This angel is a bit further down the original list. They must have signed up for a specific time. This must be something important then. And it creeps into my stomach, slow but certain. I shouldn't have mixed up the list. Right, calm down, fellas. Now if I go to deliver the rest of the round... Flies. Fruit flies. If I deliver the rest of the round, I can make it back to the allocated slot. It'll be a bit of a rush, though. Better get running, then. And for the first time in my life, I loathe my small wings as I made a mad dash through the list. The remainder of my deliveries were less of a success than the earlier ones. In my rush, a lot of the letters were mixed up in the bag, and some of the package's contents were roughly jolted. It turns out several angels on the list have a specific delivery time slot. In my eagerness to complete the task early, I messed up the order. I underestimated how long it would take to go from one area to another. When I was with my instructor, I only felt like a giant loop that constantly went on and on. Now I realize there's a reason for that. Why didn't he just tell me? I have no time left to sulk. The last delivery, the one I've been running around like mad to make it on time, is almost an hour late. I hope they won't be too upset. Once again, I was wrong. They're very upset. Are you serious? This was supposed to be delivered 47 minutes ago. I'm sorry. This is my first time making rounds on my own, so... Hey! Lady snatches my list from my hand, jabbing an angry finger, an underlined time next to her name. It's here. Right here! Do you know how important this is? Thanks to you, I got in trouble with my superior. I didn't. Well, the package is here, so... I yelp as the package is ripped out of my hands and thrown smack against my chest. I'm not taking it! You take it to my superior and explain what happened. I am not going to be punished because of you. But I've already reported your tardiness and to your superior. I would hurry up if I were you. Speechless, I can only stutter out a few aborted sounds as a door is slammed in my face. Seconds tick by because I stumble out of shock. Tears burn my vision hot as I take off again, wings flapping frantically as if they can make me run any faster. Another failure on my already long list. How could I be so incompetent? I bite down on my bottom lip to prevent the sob from coming out. I don't need to reply. I don't need I need a replay of the scolding to come. I don't think I can take it. Take me back. Take me back to the Hall of Memory. Take me back to the Yonder. Please. Memory registered. Velas is available exchange 0 of 1. This time my sobbing drowns out the hall's disembodied voice. I try to stem the tears, but my floodgates of emotions won't stop. It's not as though I don't remember these events, but it seems like despite my perfect memory, I couldn't recall the emotions that were associated with them. I can recall each and every one of my memories with perfect clarity, and yet the emotions laced through them are always muted. What is wrong with me? Or is it the Hall of Memories that's playing tricks with me? I remember the scolding that followed my disastrous delivery. I remember the punishment I had to face, the apologies I had to make. That brings out another choked sob. Somehow before today, I've always remembered them just for the lessons they taught me. Every feeling, every mortified and embarrassing one of them. I've never had a care for them. Or do I? What is wrong with me?
Day 21. Ugh. Are these tears enough for you, Nay? Is this what you wanted?
Ugh. I didn't sleep at all. Even though exhaustion is screaming at me to shut my eyes, I resist. I know if I give in. I know even if I give in, there will be flashes of dreams waiting for me. Images that I would not be able to recall, but would etch into me unnamed feelings that leave me unsettled for the rest of my day, night, whatever. Perhaps I'm slowly losing my mind. Without anything to look at, I've been staring at the clock on the wall, and it's still just as busted as it was when I arrived. It hasn't ticked or changed at all. My shifting and turning, I could have sworn the minute pointer moved just the tiniest fraction. And I'm just growing desperate. I must stop to speak to Dethiral on the way back to my room last night. With tears staining my cheeks and voice hoarse from crying, I was too ashamed to try and talk to her other than just another hasty greeting. It feels wrong to treat her like that. Not just because it was disrespectful of me, but also it hurts. Not being able to converse with Dethiral anymore. To just hold a simple conversation, even if it's just to discuss books. Before, I was too fearful for my survival to realize it, but I enjoyed being able to speak so freely. To have someone listen to my ramblings with such gentle patience. I'm under no illusion that Dethiral isn't dangerous. That she hasn't killed or ordered others to kill. But don't my own kind do that under God's orders? and sometimes even cast their own judgment. Dethiral has no servant, and most probably no worshipper. Her power, well, but there's Cassius. Her power is vast, and her domain is unfathomable. Yet she spoke with me like my stories are worth listening to, like I wasn't desperately lying to her to keep myself alive. Dethiral didn't punish me for what would have been considered a terrible crime in heaven. She let me stay in her realm and allowed me the time and space to figure out what I should do next. I started to think what would have happened if it was God in Dethril's place. I miss Dethiral. It seems so silly, for she hasn't gone anywhere. I can see her at the moment I walk through the door. But it doesn't feel like I deserve to be in her presence anymore. What was I saying? I don't know what I had until you... What was I saying? You don't know what you had until you lost it? But I never have had her. I barely caught her attention for a couple of weeks. I was an uninvited guest, one who, regardless of how I made it here, lied to stick around. I have no claim to Dethril's time. I shouldn't be allowed into her presence. Whatever I'm feeling about the matter is irrelevant. Just punishment for taking advantage of her mercy. It's only right. Right?
I must lurk now, friend. Okay. You have a good lurk, my friend. Time for sleep. I imagine it must be... Well, it's gotta be like 2 or 3 a.m. for you, I'm guessing. Well, thank you, as always, for hanging out so long. We'll probably go a little bit longer, but I've made my mind. We will end the stream at some kind of a reasonable time. But yeah, see you soon. Have a good night.
Still, I miss her. Miss her so much. I quickly rubbed my face, not wanting to cry anymore. Haven't I done that alone? Haven't I done that enough? Crying isn't going to solve anything. It doesn't make me feel better, only reminding me of how I felt back in the heavens whenever things would go wrong, and that would only make me cry again. A deep breath. Consider my options. I'm not sure if I want to continue pursuing going back to the heavens so zealously anymore. Not because I don't want to go back, but because I don't know if it's a good idea in my current state. With doubts and old hurts clouding my mind, I won't be able to dedicate myself fully to serving the Lord. That would surely be seen as yet another flaw on my superiors. After everything that happened, more punishment would be the last result. That I want. Besides, another voice in my head whispers, why would I want to return to a dusty, forgotten basement, thrown away like a ratty old book? Suddenly, as if I was physically struck, I realized that for the first time in my existence, I have choices. What an utterly foolish notion, I know, because I've had choices since the moment I stepped foot into the Yonder. With no one to order me around, no one that has direct authority over me to scold me if I do something wrong, I can say no. It's a staggering concept. Unbidden, I look to the door. I can decide which path I will take, and there's no one to tell me otherwise. All that matters is what I want.
Oh. I'm a little curious about what's going on at the, What happens if I do go to the lounge? If I do anything in this state, I would certainly start making mistakes. Taking some time to de-stress would be the most beneficial right now. The guilt of having given Dethiral yet another hasty greeting follows me into the tranquility of the lounge. Maybe later, maybe I can speak with her after.
After what? Swallowing dryly, I stop myself from delving too far into that thought. The last thing I want right now is to spiral. Relaxing. A relaxing reading session would definitely be helpful. I look for the books on the to-read list from my list here. For my last time here. For a blissful moment, a familiar motion of tracing spines and scanning titles lulls my sifting thoughts to a standstill. With a lovely copy of, roughly translated, A Universe of One, I curl up on the end of the sofa. I proceed to read a single paragraph over and over without really reading it. It is just like you to try and avoid problems by doing something meaningless. I freeze at the voice in my head. After every failure, every disappointment, you still try to ignore everything and be content with wasting your time away. My heart thunders against my chest. My wings flutter anxiously and curl over my shoulders. I shrink to the cushions. These books are not going to make you better. Absorbing information is different from using it. Worst part of it, not my mind that's making up these words. Years have gone by, but you stay the same, passive, in growth and passive in accomplishments. You do not seem to understand what learning is different from mindlessly picking up words from a page. These words, they were all spoken to me before. Fruit flies. You cannot apply for the archives just to read books. That would be an insult to their sacred duties. What is the point of being lectured if you keep repeating your mistakes? What is it like? Is it like beating a dead horse? It's like beating a dead horse with you. Velis, disappointment cannot describe how I feel about you. Velis, you're going nowhere with this. Velis, stop this foolishness. Velis! Stop it! Bending the book, I flee from the room. Stumbling through the door, a sob rushes out of me. I don't remember us having 12, but okay. Velis? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My breath is seizing in my chest. My next word's lost in frantic babbling. I'm hyperventilating. Dethiral speaks, but I cannot hear her through my cries. God, let the ground open up and swallow me right now. That way I will no longer be a burden to those around me. If I cannot be of use, then I should just disappear. Perhaps after all the time that this has been my most fervent prayer, for the world grows cold and dark around me, I could willingly succumb to blessed nothingness. It's difficult to wake up today. My eyelids are heavy, like they have been welded shut. There is a pin pricking sensation all over, like I'm submerged under hundreds of crawling insects. My head doesn't quite hurt, but the skin on my face feels a bit too tight, stretched too far. My mouth is dry and bitter, my tongue too heavy, my neck is stiff. My wings feel like they've been pinched down. I want to wake up, but consciousness eludes me, like catching rainwater with open hands. Velis, wake up. Just like that, the world opens up. Welcome back to the void. Dethiral? The one and only. It is then I realize I am lying, spread eagle on the carpet. Blushing furiously, I scramble to stand, but the wave of dizziness slams into me like a brick wall. Staggering, I slump onto my knees. Instead, feeling mortified with myself. Sorry, how did I wake up here? Well, let us see. You ran in here, wailing, then passed out on the floor as you did. We were just such a fucking gong show to Dethiral. We just come into the room, arms flailing, tears streaming down our face, faint on the carpet, wake up like some kind of like
what was it like? Oh, like a lamb or like a goat when they like get scared and they like seize up and they paralyze. Pain laces me at the reminder. All the rationalization about not speaking to Dethiral until I am worthy enough, and now I'm here, after making an utter fool of myself, just because I couldn't handle my own emotions, because I'm so weak and frightened of my own mind, my own memories. So much for a relaxing time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you like that. I quickly scrubbed my eyes. What am I crying for? Haven't I done that enough? What has that solved so far? But more than that, the idea of whining and crying in front of Dethiral makes me feel even worse. She said she doesn't judge, but I don't want her to think less of me. If she even has a positive opinion of me to begin with. You are not handling any of this well. My first instinct is to deny it, but swallow back the words. I don't want to lie to Dethiral. Not again. I'm not.
Interesting.
Do you know why? I freeze. Automatically, I scramble through all the options in my head to find an answer that would appease her. For a moment, the images in my head overlap. For a moment, it feels like it's my superior who towers over me, huge wings all-encompassing and the stern gaze heavy. But then the cold air rustles around me, and it's Dethral's again, swathed in shadows yet glimmering in the moonlight, a creature of darkness who has been far gentler than anyone I know. She didn't ask because this is some sort of test. She asked because she wants to know. Or at least that's what I hope. Freedom. I don't know feelings. I look up to Dethiral, and I feel tears filling my eyes. I don't know if this was a good choice. Oh, shit. Back. Go back one. I want to click on this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I look up at Dethiral and feel tears filling my eyes. So many emotions are trying to surface, fighting with each other as I struggle to not be drowned under the torrent. I'm unable to control my emotions. I've always had issues like this since I was much younger, and I've always been prone to let my emotions affect my actions. Because of that, I often failed my tasks, which led to punishment and scoldings from my superiors. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to change that. And now, because of it, I might fail again. Even if I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Dethiral hums. You are having doubts about going back to your heaven. My stomach clenches violently. I take a staggering step backwards, clutching at my chest. I think that is a shock, but not for the reasons that I thought, but I couldn't even process all of those feelings because one overwhelms everything else. Fear. Fear because of the punishment that awaits me. Fear because of those I will have to face. Fear because I know Dethiral was right. Because I have been heading towards a destination that I shouldn't even consider in any way. Another full-body shudder runs through me. My mouth opens and closes. No sound comes out. Skin burns hot and cold as well. My muscles cease together. I'm not hyperventilating, but it's a near thing. And I can't seem to say or do anything. I have had bad panics. I have had bad panicked bouts before, but never anything like this. And then there's the pain. The sharp, core, striking pain that's neither physical nor mental. At first, the confusion overrides the pain, as I don't even understand what it could possibly be. Then I see a feather fluttering down before me. What is... Your feather. I know, but how? Why? You're not pulling them, right? Because I'm not, Another surge of pain laces through me. More feathers flutter to the ground. No! I crumble to the ground, frantically gathering up my fallen downs. It isn't happening.
You know what this means, don't you? I... Grace is... Grace... Am I... falling? Dethiral blinks slowly at me. Not yet. Not yet? Is this the beginning? For all the fallen I've seen were met with the same violent end. A flash of light striking them mid-sky, ripping God's grace out of them, halos shattered, glittering like scattered diamonds, their brilliant wings burning, their plumage towards the dark earth. That possible here in Yonder? Can God's punishment reach me here? I don't want to fall. Not like this. Not like this. And this... Is this reversible? I don't want to fall. I don't want that. Are you afraid of falling? Or are you afraid of the punishment? I can't choose. I can't choose. I can't choose! All the while, more feathers flutter to the ground. Calm yourself, Velis. I freeze, fingers twitching over the feathers. This is the first time Dethiral has addressed me by my name. Something cold, not unpleasantly so, and almost like the wind washes over me. I feel my nerves settle. So suddenly it leaves a strange, euphoric floating feeling. Is Dethiral helping me? Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't control myself. Think nothing of it. On a more important subject, why do you hesitate? Do you not wish to go home anymore? Anxiety is welling up again. I look down at my fallen feathers, tears gathering in my eyes. Suddenly the pain subsides. Relief and surprise both crash into me, and I slump forward, shuddering with each breath. Instantly, I brush my hands along my wings. No feathers come out.
I see.
It seems you have raised valid points. Is that what it takes to stop falling? It remains to be seen. What isn't very promising? That isn't very promising, but it makes sense. Does that mean God's reach extends all the way here? If I said yes, would that make you feel any better? The answer is so obvious and so unexpected I almost cry again. No. That would make me feel worse. What reason I don't need to say out loud, I don't want to say it. But I think Dethiral understands anyway. Taking a deep breath, I gather all my feathers up and stand. I put on a neutral expression, even though my insides are still trembling. I need to get rid of these feathers later. I don't want to see them. I don't want to keep being reminded of this. What I don't understand is, if God cannot reach here, then why am I falling? Why did that stop? Does that have to do with my devotion? Because I doubt going back home? You are asking a question that you perhaps should not want to hear an answer out of me in particular. That you perhaps would not want to hear an answer out of me in particular. Falling dryly, I shake my head. I fear I'm past that point. Staying ignorant isn't going to help me. It's clear my own grace is ready to give up on me. Whatever that has been whether that has been because of divine intervention or not is irrelevant. Very well.
Allow me to answer in a quote. All religion, my friend, is simply evolved out of fraud, fear, greed, imagination, and poetry.
That's... Never heard of that quote. I suppose that's fair. given the obvious reason. That would be Edgar Allan Poe. But to deny said religious power is folly. I guess so. You are surprisingly receptive to this, considering you are part of a religion. Honestly, after all of this, I'm inclined to listen to anything. Heaven forbid, part of me is still convinced that this was all been an elaborate hallucination. If it makes things easier for you to process, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Sighing, I shake my head. Regardless, I'm sorry for the disturbance I've caused. This has all been very confusing, and I still don't have an exact answer to your question, or mine, for that matter. But until I figure it out, would it be alright if I continue staying in the Yonder? You are still here, are you not? You will not be banished for how you feel, or how you change. Small pause, then she hums. Change can be good. It all happens on how you perceive it. It all depends on how you perceive it. No one else? I guess so. Thank you.
You may go.
Get some rest. I will. Thank you. Dethiral doesn't say anything else, so I retreat to my room.
I know the other option was to actually go and just talk to Dethiral without going to the room, but I feel like going to the lounge was actually kind of the better option. I don't know.
I take out the handful of feathers from my pocket. For a long moment, all I can do is stare at them. Then reality snaps at me, and I rush over to the desk, yanking out a drawer. I stuff the feathers in and slam it closed before rushing to the bed. When it covers over my head, I shiver, clinging to Dethral's words in my head to keep me from bursting into tears. Not yet. This is reversible. Not yet.
Day 26.
Exhaustion finally won over, and I slept well enough. There's no dream or nightmares to plague my rest. For that I'm thankful.
I too am thankful. Because I feel like 4.5 hours is a long enough Read Wednesday. I feel like this is a good turning point. I think we're like, it's hard to tell, but I feel like we're in the middle section right now. We're like a late middle section right now. There's going to be a lot more stuff going on. We still have a lot more Dethiral memories to go through, I suspect. So we can do it in 2 parts, I think. I believe. So, that's probably where we're going to end off for this evening. But it's been a good old time. Let me swap over to this one. There we go. It's been a good old time. Read Wednesdays has definitely come a ways. We've done a lot of different things on Read Wednesdays. A couple different genres. I'd even considered doing some of my own writing and doing a bit of like a stage play, like a radio play sort of thing. I would like set up specific sound cues and things like that. All kinds of different considerations. But this is fun. I didn't necessarily think that the Read Wednesdays would become a little bit of like a, hey, let's play the narrative games that we're in. But I don't mind it. That'd be awesome. I have put some consideration into it. I would have to see, I guess, how many people would be interested in such a thing. Because I know it would take some time. But I had thought about it. I was like, maybe it could be like I guess like a sub goal or a follower goal or something like that, something to work towards. And then as we write, as we experiment with things, if there was like a story to it or chapters, I could have the audience, I could have you guys vote on things like what you might want to see with certain characters, or if you wanted new characters or things the protagonist might encounter, that sort of stuff. I know. This is not to say that I am an accomplished writer. I DM'd and I did a lot of story, fantasy story-esque stuff, but that is not to say that I am a super duper high caliber, super duper fragilistic expialidocious writer or anything like that, you know? Anyways. Thanks everybody for coming by, checking out the stream. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time. I might be getting some more work to do in the near future, so there might be a little bit of an ease off on the amount of stream days, as I will be trading time for numbers so that I can continue to live where I live and eat what I eat. And that's about that. But we'll try and keep people posted, and of course I'll keep plugging away at YouTube Shorts, memes, doing the social media things. It's been fun. We've been getting some more interactions, some more stuff with people lately, which has been a good time. And I've got some shorts coming up. One of them's coming tomorrow, and I put a fair bit of effort into it, and I'm looking forward to it because I think it's a pretty funny one. So looking forward to that. Yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna be back again on Friday. For some more Friend Friday. I believe Patrick will be back, so we'll be going back to Gloomhaven. A little bit different to the usual, but we might mix it up afterwards, because usually those guys will go to sleep, and maybe we can swap in some other people. Maybe Seshi will be down to do some stuff because she's a night owl when she's not conked out because of her medication. But we'll see. We'll see what we get into. We also have more Death's Door to play, so that might also be a thing that happens. Sweet man, I hope you have a good rest of your day/night. I will. Thank you. It's not super duper late, so maybe I'll even achieve some me time. Who knows? But yes, as always, thank you everyone. It was so great being able to hang out with you guys, having all you guys in chat, and being able to do more of this. It's been a lot of fun these past, like, 2 weeks of streams. It's just been different vibes, which has been good. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your weeks. If you did enjoy this and you want to continue supporting me and what I do, please be sure to follow along to all the socials. I do post to Twitter and in the Discord when I am streaming, as well as some edited content and that sort of stuff. So if you want to be involved in that, or votes for future streams, be sure to check it out. But we are going to raid out, and I feel it's only appropriate we raid out to the person who we said we were potentially going to stab and woo. So let's do that. Oh, why is it not? Oh, I got it. Let me type from here. Is that how it's spelled? Kimerakii? Kimerakii. It is. All right. We are preparing. Batten down the hatches. Prepare. All right. We are heading out. Toodles, everybody. I hope you guys have a good one, and I'll see you in the void. Peace out.